goodness. Big pussycat. All right. Let's get everything going here. Okay. Make sure all the sound's doing the thing. Yep. Looks good. Morning, Excel guy. Good morning, Silent Dave. Okay. So I was starting on my like load order of what I want to do for like my next playthrough. So I was looking at Tommy's video about Galactic Junk Recycler. So I was thinking like what kind of mods would I want for doing like, you know, being a spacer basically. And so I think that that's going to be number one. Okay, what was I doing here? Let's see. Hey, old man, how are you doing? I'm like not sure which is which. Okay, let's clear some of these and see what this is. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's. Huh. What is this? Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry. Okay. This might be Outlaws. Locate the. Oh, where you are in the world? Yeah, right. Yeah, it's afternoon for you, right, Tammy? 3 o'clock, maybe?
Had an off-world job you just took care of. I don't know why you've been clearing out bad guys. What the heck? Saves me from doing it.
Hey there, friend. Need something? Duels Goods has a full line of equipment and accessories.
Huh. I think that's done. Silent the key vector.
Not sure if those
One of our
Varun
advanced
zealots
teller
live in
machines.
space.
Galbank ATMs are spread throughout the cell.
Silent the key vector. I think, like, just don't use ChatGPT to make these guys. Just saying. Good morning. Because it doesn't even make sense. Oh, hold on a second. I have a call from my dad. Hold on. Oh, sorry about that. Like, basically, if my dad calls me, that means that someone has died, so, or something. So, hold on a second. I had to take that. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, dad doesn't, he's like super introvert, and yeah, generally he does not talk on the phone. So I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? He was trying to call my sister, and he called me by accident. So my sister's up in Pennsylvania this week, hanging out with Daddy-O. So let's see. That was pretty funny. I'm like, oh my gosh, what happened? Hey, how you doing, Technic Master? Huh. Let's go talk to Borealis. Did I already, like, steal his key? I think I already did. That's funny. He didn't even carry that much money. Alright, so what's the silence vector? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor.
Huh. Okay. I don't know. Hit bio while you have the chance. That's funny.
Come on, dance, go crazy.
Oh. The half-whispered jumps you heard plantside, hinting that someone meant to erase this trail and never come back to finish the job. On a forgotten Trade Authority support ship wedged between stale manifests and scrub route logs, the key is not what it unlocks, but what it still points toward. Its encoded vectors mirror the half-whispered jumps you... Okay, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing any more of those.
You didn't hear this.
Here at Enhance, we offer a full range of fun. Live your best life.
Oh, really? I mean, you know, and what's funny is I'm not like necessarily against all usage of AI. I think AI could be, you know, useful, but you have to go back in and clean it up and put it plain English too. You can't just leave it like that. I'm just kind of, you know, there's a lot of people who are just like, AI sucks. And it's like, well, it sucks when you leave it like this, you know? That's when it sucks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it sucks because creative people are losing their jobs. That's number one. Actually, I think that's why programs like, you know, the Verified Creator program are kind of important. I mean, it's absolutely, if I make a mod and it sucks, then nobody buys it. It's totally, the market totally drives it, right? If I make a mod and people really enjoy it, then, you know, that's good for me, good for them. Did I start a new run? No, I was just going on and on about AI, but like, I mean, to me, I feel like, okay, here's the thing. Like, if I kind of feel like AI is a tool, you know, like a hammer, right? It's a hammer. You can do really good with a hammer. You can do really bad things with a hammer. So that's kind of how I feel about it.
Our ship has taken heavy damage. Not sure if we'll be able to fly out of here. Look, we're in a pretty bad state. We're not getting out of here without a ride. Please, help us out. If you're able to help us get out of here, dock with us so our captain can speak with you.
We're gonna end up getting this ship. Well, maybe not, I guess. I don't think you usually can take it over.
Nice clean dock, Captain.
Well, what's funny, Aerozat, is some of, I mean, there is definitely environmental impact, but like I was watching this video where they're like, there doesn't have to be any environmental impact. You can do it in space. And I was like, what? Because then it keeps it cold. This was literally, what's his name? Elon Musk saying, yeah, we just need to do this in space. And I was like, what? How could you do it in space? And he's like, it solves all the problems. You don't have to worry about environmental impact. You don't have to worry about you don't have to use any water to keep things cool. It's just cold, so it's fine. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that sounds crazy, but
We appreciate the help. Our savior in the flesh. Can't believe I have to resort to bumming rides from a stranger. And I just finished paying off this ship.
oh, sorry about your ship. I wish I could have got here sooner.
Your condolences aren't gonna get me a new ship.
Why are you
Jesus,
sitting
I
in
need to
that
get a
chair?
grip. You're helping us out, and here I am complaining to you like an asshole. It's been a long and bad day.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. But we should get going now.
All right, we're all ready to go.
Oh,
We'd
so
be stranded if not
they-
for you.
actually are, like, not the bad guys. I've never gotten them where they weren't bad guys. Alright, I'm taking all your stuff, so just FYI. Let's get all the stuff. Excel guy? I mean, well, the art thing, you know, kind of is true. You have like, what, Disney, who got rid of their whole team that worked on one of their things. What's really interesting though is the Ghibli folks, they actually make you sit there and paint and draw right in front of them to make sure that you actually know what you're doing, because they keep having people apply and not really actually know how to do art. They're just using AI in their portfolios, which is pretty creepy, really. So. But there's a huge backlash against AI too. That's kind of, to me, I think that people have to learn how to use it. I mean, it's just like, kind of like saying, you know, forget these cars, we're just gonna walk. It's a lot better for the environment. I mean, it's just kind of, there's got to be some kind of middle ground here. But AI can do some amazing things just in photography. Like, say, you know, you're trying to do some wedding photos, but the light was absolute crap. You can use the AI tool in Photoshop, basically make amazing pictures with the AI. Like, it'll take the picture and just totally fix the light for you. So, yeah, we need to learn it. We need to figure it out, but we also, you know, and the thing is, it's going to be people like Elon Musk. No matter how you feel about him, the guy is a genius. You know, like politics-wise. And he's thinking 3 steps ahead of everybody else because of his brain. Just doesn't think like other people. He's got that autistic brain, or he's just totally thinks outside the box. I mean, when he said, "Well, we're just gonna have to do it in space," and I'm like, "What?" Like, wow, you know. I mean, because like, who's thinking about that? You know, Elon Musk is, and that's why he's, you know, has so much money too, probably. So, yeah, people who say, well, I'm not going to learn how to do AI because, you know, of reasons, they're just, you know, going to have to change that mindset eventually, you know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but, you know, it's funny, like, I remember someone telling me that their heart surgeon was kind of an arrogant, you know, SOB kind of thing. And I was like, well, of course a heart surgeon's going to be kind of arrogant. I mean, that personality I mean, think about that. And that just goes to show you that, you know, we all need all those different kinds of people. We need all different kinds of people because we need someone who's arrogant enough to believe that they can fix your heart. You do not want somebody, you know, you don't want your heart surgeon sitting there going, "Is this it? Is this it?" You know what I'm saying? You want him to be like damn confident. So, yeah, Worm God. And like the backlash thing, okay, so my little game that I had to make for that class, So for the page that was, I mean, now first of all, it was 2 people working on this, okay? And I used the AI tool in Adobe Express to do like a background for it, but then all the other elements I added. You know, it wasn't like 100% AI. It was, the background was AI. I'm like a college student. I cannot go out and hire some artist I needed to turn it in that day. I didn't have time to go out and get an artist to do that. To make a background for the you know, the artwork for the pitch deck. And so we very truthfully said the background art for the cover, you know, screen is AI. And then these guys are like, AI slop! You know, and I'm like, oh my gosh, really? Okay. Because, you know, nothing else in the game, the actual game itself, except for the AI that comes with Unreal to actually run the, you know, run the stuff. It's like we did not add any AI. Every single bit of that game I decorated, like from scratch. So it's, I mean, it's just like that vitriol against it though is kind of like, okay. I mean, because that's not even, I'm trying to be truthful and tell you what we did, and you know, you're making it sound like the whole game is AI, and that's not true at all. Like what you're saying is not truthful. I was being truthful. And it's just like so annoying. Yeah, haters gonna hate. But I mean, but you know, I don't know. I mean, AI runs like your enemy interactions, whether you like it or not, you know. I mean, what do you think's running that? So like every game at this point has AI to some point. So yeah, well that's the thing. Like I actually took a class on AI, actually not in UAH, but what's funny is I actually told the department head, and you know, it's a different thing when a 55-year-old woman tells you it than a 19-year-old teenager. I said, look, you have got to offer classes on how to use AI. And I was like, because these kids have to know about it, because the art department is so anti-AI, that you have these professors telling you AI is from the devil kind of thing. And it's like, you know, you can't just go around telling the kids that when they're going to have to know how to use AI tools in their jobs. I mean, because my husband's like a programmer, and they, you know, they told him, hey, we got this AI tool, we want you to use it. So, and what's funny is, so then somebody sent all the, like, but then you got these kids that are coming in, and they're trying to, you know, get their work done easier. And this kid was supposed to, you know, write these objectives for what the software's supposed to do, and they just used AI and to write them, and it made it sound like they had to basically reinvent Microsoft Word or something like that as part of the project, which is like not at all what it was supposed to do. And it's like, okay, so you gotta, great, use AI, but then you gotta go back in and use your brain and fix it. You can't just leave it like that. And there was this part of this class was saying that, you know, AI will give you about 20% baloney, and you got to take out the baloney. You got to find the baloney and take it out. You can't leave it in there. So, or put. And I kind of think some of the problem is that that kids nowadays don't know how to write. They don't know how to write. They rely on ChatGPT, and they don't know how to write themselves, because you do actually have to know how to write if you're going to use ChatGPT, or you're going to sound like a used car salesman. That's what AI stuff reminds me of. Used car salesman. No substance, just you know, nothing supported. Everything very general, and you got to take all that out. You got to, you know, support your writing. You got to do all that stuff. And this is, you know, from a retired teacher, so. But it was funny that the class, when she's like, okay, so 20% of what you're going to get is total baloney, you're gonna have to change it. So. Because the kids are not able to write, yeah. I actually was a tutor. This was crazy. This was in the, early 90s, and I was making $15 an hour as a tutor back when $15 an hour was a lot of money, in the early 90s. Sometimes I kind of wonder about that. It's like, I should have just kept being a tutor. I would have made a lot more money probably eventually. It's funny. I'm doing a survey quest, and I probably will go do some of this stuff. Probably won't do that one. I don't think there's a boss chest for that one. Okay. I love this planet. Isn't it pretty? Look at this tree with the pretty... It's like the cherry tree. Alright, hopefully there's another good one. Pipeline control. Huh. Alright, got all the fauna. Another issue, they think they can replace my job, so they're transitioning me to a different role in the company. If you don't have someone that understands the fundamentals, AI will only take them so far. Well, that's the truth. That's exactly what I was saying. Oh, and Nistoy, Tammy? So, okay. I'm starting to build my load order for this next universe. And let me show you what I got so far, and y'all can maybe add some. And now this isn't in the correct order, obviously. Okay. So here's my Trackers Alliance playthrough load order. Actually, let's go through this a little bit, because I want to actually tell you guys which one of these I thought were really good. Okay, Trackers Alliance. Yes, I really liked the Tracker Alliance. I thought it was really good. Definitely for sure. Aquila City Rises. I really like this. Okay. Dark Universe Outlaws. Is this the one that's giving me all the AI stuff? The AI, I probably would not use that again. It's just, I didn't like it. I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna take this out. It's not what I thought it was. Cut. Okay. Oh, let's just do it this way. Okay. Faction story expansion. Yeah, this is neat. I think maybe not as beneficial for me at level over 300, but I can see where if you're a low level character, I would definitely do this. I might get one of these faction story expansions, because he has a bunch of different ones. I would definitely look for this and get it, no matter what kind of playthrough I'm doing. But I think at this point, I would do this first in the universe and not wait till the end. I kind of waited till the end, and it's not as beneficial because you just get gear galore and stuff that you can sell, so you can, have money to make your ships. So this, I can see where this has a really good spot. I kind of did it at the wrong place, but I think it's really good. The Headhunter, oh my gosh, I love the Headhunter. I would bend what the parameters of my thing is just to do this, and this is another one. I think you should do it right off the bat so you can get more use out of the hideout that you get. Zone City Homes, really love Zone City Homes, and I will probably keep this in my load order and figure out how I can use it in the next place. Although I don't know, I might keep the Headhunter and just kind of use that as my Zone City Home. Nuka-Cola, I am doing kind of a mod right now on making displays, and I think I am going to make a Nuka-Cola display somehow. So I think I'm going to keep that. Older Dolls 1 and 2. This was fun. I was having a good time with this, just decorating with them. I was kind of tired of the Bethesda plushies. I was just tired of them. So I this was kind of a fun, different thing. Functional decor. This will never leave my load order. This is like one of my foundational things. More consoles and DJs. Yeah, I probably will keep this. I kind of hope that someday he puts this into functional decor so it doesn't have to be a separate mod. Outpost Dream Home. I will probably not keep this in my next load order because I actually love this mod, but it doesn't really match my vibe for what I'm going to do in the next one, so I probably won't keep this one for that. Drop-off box. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep this or not. I mean, I probably will. I'm trying to make it be a little bit more survivalist, though. And so I'll have to figure out how I can justify it. Oh, Cosmic Chair. Hold on, I spelled my own mod wrong. Cosmic. Okay, Cosmic Chair. Okay. Immersive workbenches, fireside, Sleep Crate Reimagined, Tailored Spaces. Yeah, these are my mods. I'm going to keep those. Walls of Starfield. Yes, I'm going to keep. What's funny is I imagine that some of these mods will get an update that has to do with spacers because of what I'm going to do. So we'll see what I'm going to do. Starborn Living, I will have to keep because I'm working on this. This is my independent study, and I will be starting that. I'm going to probably have to do another Starborn playthrough, but it's going to be much different load order, I think. I'm going to try to refine it some. Better build walls and doors. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna end up using that next time. Only because I just have to cut some things. Modular outposts. I probably won't keep this, but I'm probably gonna keep the neon one because I think it's gonna be more spacery. So one of my like goals for this next playthrough is I'm gonna steal everything. I'm gonna take everything. I'm gonna loot everything. And not so much make it. I think it's going to be challenging. I think it's going to be very challenging. We'll see. I might allow myself, like, you know, one really nice weapon to take through the Unity and just get rid of everything else. I'm going to let myself fix it up, but not just, you know, make a Mark III weapon and go. I'm going to try to be a spacer, kind of. Item displays enhanced. I'm going to keep these mostly because I need to know how they did it and I need it in my load order for that. Pegasus Home and Garden. Probably not. Her stuff's too nice. I try to be a spacer. So, okay. Galactic Harvest. Yes, I'm going to keep that. Walter's Outpost Kit, always. Bounty Hunter outfit. I haven't decided what I'm going to do about clothes. I was thinking I was probably just going to keep Dripfield, but I was going to look and see if there's a better one that's... I'll probably have to keep Tactical and Civilian because I think it's the only clothing one, like pure clothing one he has. EIT. I was... Maybe I'll do like... one of those things where EIT is like on other people or something. If I do something like that, then I can justify like, you know, wearing it because I got it. I was a spacer and I like captured it. He has a spacer clothing mod. He does. He has a spacer gear mod. It's a gear mod, isn't it? Yeah, I'll tell you, Art Dies. I don't use that mod, and the reason why is because it doesn't have a Dark Star. It doesn't have a Dark Star. Oh no, it does. It does. Huh? Maybe. Okay. The only reason I don't use that mod, I did use it for a long time, but what I noticed is, so the gear, I'll have to look into that and see if there is a Dark Star thing. I don't like it because all of it is just black. Like, no matter what you get, it's black, right? And that's why I started using Dripfield instead. So. Do you find it difficult to rob people or kill innocent people? I find it difficult. Yeah, that's why I was trying to... I try not to kill innocent people. I find it difficult, even though it's just a game. Yeah, I try not to kill innocent people. That's why I'm gonna kind of go the looting route. You know, like old space stations. I'm gonna try to hit all those things I don't usually do. Oh, you never used it? Yeah, so Art Dice, so what happens is you get, you know, zone stuff, but you don't get the bounty hunter stuff and the, you know, Trackers Alliance stuff, which are like really high level armors, right? And so you don't get those high level armors because they're absolutely replaced. So that's why I don't usually use it. But you get, if in Dripfield, you get all those armors, and then you get them in different colors too, which I kind of like. I'm gonna have to do some thinking about that. Because I used to really like, I liked Zone's Ecliptic Replacer, but the Ecliptic armor is one of the most expensive armors in the game, and you get a lot of money for it. So I don't know. I do like that though, but I try not to use replacers because it doesn't work with other mods, you know. Hold on, I have to blow my nose. Okay. Oh, ow. I just like scratched my nose. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I really like Wolfie's stuff. I like the colors, some of the color varieties. Like this outfit that I've been wearing the whole playthrough is a lab outfit from Dripfield. So I'm trying to find. I'm gonna have to see what I can find, but I'm gonna try. What I'm gonna try to do is only wear stuff that I find and not buy it. So, all right. So I think Miss O's neon habs. I think they look real spacer, so I'm gonna use those. Remote ship services. That's I gotta use that. I would lose my mind if I didn't have that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna use the item display mods. Let's see. Kinds, Trackers Alliance. I did not use this at all, so I'm not gonna use that. Starfield Hair and Beers. Oh yes, of course. All the hair and beer mods, eye colors, I'm keeping. I'm gonna keep Xenomaster. I didn't really notice any kind of huge difference with this. I'll probably just get rid of that. Probably because Darkstar. I wonder if Darkstar kind of overwrites this a little bit. Could be. Better bounty missions. If you're going to do a Trackers Alliance thing, I highly recommend this. Highly recommend that. Better two-shot. This is great because you can buy Astra from her. Let's see. More frequent action figures I'm going to keep. Make Rosie a real doctor. I really didn't use that. I probably won't keep that. But there's no reason not to use it. If you do the like RP enough that you would want that, then it was good. It isn't like it didn't work or anything. Project Tequila, love this mod. Not sure I'm gonna keep it for the next playthrough because I'm probably not gonna be on Aquila that much. Smart Heal definitely is one of my foundational mods. Let's see. Non-lethal framework. I'm not gonna use that the next time, but I would keep it in a Trackers Alliance playthrough for sure. This, I didn't really notice any big difference with this. I probably wouldn't bother keeping this because I did end up using like 75 mods, which is more than what I'm trying to do. Let's see. The Arabella, it's just not a powerful enough gun that I just probably wouldn't use it again. I didn't use it at all. I had it in my load order. It's very pretty to hang up, so if you want to have a pretty gun to hang up, then it's good. And it has a Darkstar patch, so I don't know why it's so weak, you know. I actually need to ask someone about that. Like, hey, this isn't even close to being as good as, you know, a vanilla Darkstar weapon. So what's the deal? Ship powers enhanced. This, I don't know. I didn't notice any difference for this. Robot crew perk. I didn't really notice anything. Less annoying temples. I think I would prefer Gothos's Revelation mod to that. So I'd probably just get that. Although I think this is a pretty lightweight thing, and it did start working eventually. So that's kind of up to you. All right, Rising Star hit ship abs. Heck yeah, absolutely love this. I'll keep it in my load order because I'm testing it, and even if it doesn't really go with a spacer playthrough, I'm gonna use it anyway. We'll just say it's an Aquila spacer. We'll just say that. Okay. But yeah, so far for the spacer playthrough, I have Galactic Junk Recycler, Real Oxygen, The Blackest Sea, and Build Anywhere. I think these are all kind of good, you know, so far. If you guys have any suggestions or things you want me to try out, let me know and I'll put it in there. Let me know on my Discord. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Shadow Weaver. I'm using Google Sheets. Yeah. I'm poor. I'm a college student. I'm a retired teacher. I don't have that Microsoft money. That's funny. Alright, let's see. Alright, I think I just need plants. I think I'm gonna shoot for... I'm gonna see if I can... I'm gonna try to start next Monday the spacer playthrough. So that's what I think I'm gonna shoot for. So we're gonna start... I'm gonna do one of those quests, the expansion quest. I'm gonna do some... Trying to decide if I want to do Watchtower or not. I don't think so. I think I'm going to give it another... I think I'm going to do the main quest instead. So... Although I really like Watchtower. It's like one of my favorite mods. Probably, I think we can get that right now. Yeah, I know that I figured that you probably like Excel. I don't know why, I just had a clue that you might. Okay. Oh, I got everything. All right. We'll just go ahead and... Let's see. Is there a plant? Or a fish? Yes. Okay. Oh, wow. So I just blew my nose and my ear cleared up. That's nice. I've had like a little bit of a summer cold the last couple days. Okay. There's There's the ocean. Oh, what's that? A lost research facility. Oh, okay. We'll do that on the way back. That's actually, I will get an action figure from that, so. Solar farm. This is one of those planets where it's kind of fun to drive. Especially on the desert area. It is a creepy one. Yep, it's got the creepy squick thing going on. What is that? Oh, there we go. Oh look, they got the little tiny baby things. Oh my gosh, hold on, I want one of these as a pet. Uh-huh. Wait, 6. Where's my Xeno prod? Let's see. Do I not have it? Jeez, I have too much stuff. I have Xeno box. Alright, let's see. Stay still, little cute Hippolyta, whatever you are. You're adorable. I need you. Oh no. Did I get rid of it by accident? Oh, that's not good. Oh, there it is. 12. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Alright, come here, you. Be my friend. There we go. Yeah, they're out of here. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Alright. Oh my gosh, you're adorable. Aww, let's give you a name. We're gonna name her Daisy. She's adorable. Look at her. Daisy. Actually, that name got in there because I requested it because of my dog. My dog, I had a Chubbs golden retriever named Daisy back in the day. Alright, I might have to keep underwater diving just because I love it so much. It's like one of those mods where I get rid of it like every playthrough and then I take it back like every playthrough. Look at this pocket size. What in the world? They're adorable. Pocket size little hippopotamus thingies. He's like, oh, I want to be under the car. Alright, let's see. Let's see. There's fish under here. Oh, look at the fish. They're gorgeous. All right, hold on. We gotta breathe. Breathing's good. What's funny is how can you drown if you're wearing like a spacesuit anyway? That's what I want to know. Okay, let's see. What's funny is I can literally get these as a pet. Hey. That's so cool. Oh. Hold on. Alright, let's see. Just like repair a little bit. How many hours in Starfield do I have? Danger Dave? I have. Let's look. Let's see. A lot. I have a lot. 7,748 hours in Starfield. Oh, hey. So, Danger Dave, if you follow, you will be my 700th follower. Just FYI. I'm looking for that today. Looking for number 700. Oh, there we go. Thank you. That's fantastic. Alright, let's see. This mod I'm using right now is Underwater Diving by Ghost Rider 231, who is a fabulous mod author. Does really cool stuff. Ah, look at Daisy. That's so funny. All right, let's get a picture of this little guy. Oh, hold on. Let's see. We're gonna get like a cool photo. I love to do these as like backgrounds and stuff. All right, let's see. It's kind of fine if I'm taking environmental damage. What's funny is because I kind of need that actually. That I'm trying to get that skill or whatever. You need to take environmental damage. Okay. All right, let's go. I think I got the fish. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Number 700. I'm surprised it didn't like freak out and say, "Oh, you got 700 followers." That's weird. I was waiting for that, actually. Oh, let's go get one of these as a pet, because I just think that would be hilarious. Okay, let's go get one. I think there's one, like, right here. Hold on. Let's go get him. Oh, I think you have to have it out, like, already. Right. Huh. Do I have a throwable? I don't know if you can throw stuff in the water, though. Probably can't. Let's see. Let's see if I can, like, okay. There we go. Oh, you put it away when you swim. Oh, well. I was hoping I'd be able to get one. Let's see if I can. Is there one that's like poking his head up? Sometimes you can get one if they're like poking their head up. Huh. Nope, everyone's like, "Y'all, go underwater. Quick." Oh well. Into the blackness. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I need, okay, these guys. Twist fan. They're actually pretty good pets too, but they're kind of big. They don't really work well on ships. Okay, let's see, where's the car at? Yeah. You married Andrasia, your beautiful space rogue wife? There you go. Yeah, well, look. I got a pocket-size Hippodon, so there. Wait till you see how they roll on the rugs. It's like absolutely adorable. Actually, I should probably get two of these guys. Let me see if I can find another really little pocket-sized one. Alright, let's see. Oh, I need, okay, I got them. Oh, I got it! So, I just need to go ahead and find another biome that I don't. What level are you, Playboy Godlike? Savannah. I think I'm in the savannah. Oh, maybe I'm not. It might be like desert or something. Alright. Deserted bunker. Oh, let's go do that. Wait, let's see. We could probably find the fauna on the way. Oh, hold on. There's something new over here. Gekon Grazer. What is that? Oh, okay. I know what those are. These are kind of... They're okay. Oh, they got the little tri-antlers? Oh, we're totally getting one of these as a pet. Okay, hold on. Let's get one. These guys, I love them. Let's take them all as pets. Ooh. I'll have an army of them. Ooh. Oh, look at them jump out of the way. Ha ha ha, I got them all. You're all mine. Okay. We'll have to make a little farm for them. Okay, there's Daisy. Alright, wait. We can do this too. Ooh. What's funny is, actually, whoa. These guys will kill you dead too. These guys actually got killed. This is the planet a lot of times where you pick up Andrasia. And I got killed by one of those once. Okay, so I got their DNA. Hey, Millie Whale. Oh, aren't you cute? Look at you. You're adorable. Let's get you too. You're my pet! Oh, wait. Okay, be my pet. There we go. Alright, let's see. Where's the car? The car's over there. Hey, Renfield! How are you doing, my friend? No, I don't generally get those kind of mods. And I'll tell you why. I try not to change, like, major quest points. Mostly because I don't want to bork my game. I kind of worry about those things, like borking my save. Cause those, you know, you can kill somebody and then you need them for a quest, you know? So I don't like that kind of stuff. I really try, in my mods, I really try hard not to do anything that's gonna too easily, you know, like make it incompatible with a bunch of other things, you know, that kind of stuff. I just try not to do that. Or like totally bork your saves. That's, I'll tell you what, Sleep Crate Reimagine, I literally restarted that mod twice. Because I was worried about changing stuff, so. This guy just landed on my car, pretty sure. That's kind of hilarious, actually. My little Hippodon's gonna go get him. Huh, how come it's not taking off? And Danger Dave, I am actually a verified creator for Bethesda, so I do make Starfield mods. Oh shit. Well, that's exactly what I was afraid would happen. Why is the captain sitting back there? That's what I want to know. And no one's driving. Okay. Alright. Dang it. What's funny is where people are like, well, you know, people are like, well, how come, you know, I would say that most of the mods that I use, not 100% of them, but most of the mods I use are mods that are by verified creators. What's this guy doing on here? Assist dev crew. What the heck? What in the world? That's gotta be like their evil. Okay. And really, most of that is because of I'm like taking my own stuff. I don't need to do that. Is I know the process of, you know, stuff and how thoroughly they do check your mods, and people are like, well, and then you hear people say they don't check them at all and all this stuff. Okay, when they test a mod, they do it with no other mods.
What can I help?
So they're not using your load order, okay? And that's why what's funny is a lot of the things I get, people come in all the time and ask me about load orders questions. Your load order does matter. So thinking that it doesn't is incorrect. So, and like they actually like if you have directions that say use it on a new save, they're going to use it on a new save. So that's like, for example, Sleep Crate Reimagined. I moved the door, and because I moved the door, if you load it in mid-save, there's a big gap between the wall and the door. Now, if you do it on a new save, that gap's not there. It's fine. So when they test it, you know, but I'm sure there's people saying, how come, you know, Bethesda didn't find that? It's like, well, because they follow the directions that I give in the description. That's why. They didn't do it mid-save. But, yeah, anyway. I might have to redo that part of it and figure out how I can do it so you can add it mid-save without having a gap in the door, because it bothers me. I didn't even realize that was there. Because I could literally not see it. Whenever I would try to load it, I wouldn't see the apartment at all. I would see the original Sleep Crate. So I was not aware that was a problem because I could not see it at all. In case people were wondering, I did not see that. What do I think about the complexity of modding? I mean, so this is what I think, and this is just not only somebody who makes mods, but somebody who uses mods. I think that it's my responsibility to make sure I'm not using mods that conflict with each other. That's what I think. I was thinking of working on a mod that would allow you to kill essential NPCs, but then pass the essential role to a new placeholder NPC. Well, I mean, what would that NPC be like? Would they have voice lines and stuff? I think to do that right, it would be a very expensive mod to make. That's what I think, Excel guy. Unless you're friends with a bunch of voice actors. It's like your cost to add voice acting would probably not make that not worth it. You'd be better off just keeping your NPCs. Unless you just really want to be a modder and you're gonna, you know, be okay. I mean, I don't know. I'm really conflicted about making a mod that has a voice actor to it, and I kind of want to, but I'm not sure that it is gonna pay for me unless I do it myself. Unless I do the voice acting myself, which I don't really want to do. So I actually have a person in mind that I want to hire to do it, and she doesn't know it yet. But why wouldn't I do the voice myself? I don't know. It's a gamble. It is, Wormgot. You're putting a bunch of money in there. you know, and you might not make it back. So unless you know, the thing is, like, what each class I take costs about $1,500. So you could say that that's a gamble. You know, it's like, am I gonna get money back for spending all this time in school? Probably not, but I just have to chalk it up to what I learned from it, that is the value of it. And I think if I paid someone some reasonable amount of money, maybe about, I mean, because you're talking about $1,000 or so, XL guy. Like, I mean, we're talking thousands of dollars, not like hundreds even. What would it cost to make a mod? If you hired a voice actor to you're saying you're gonna have a placeholder NPC, but that NPC would do nothing but say, "Hi, what do you want? What are you doing?" I mean, they wouldn't have any voice lines. So you're killing somebody that Bethesda's paid thousands of dollars to do voice acting for them. You're replacing that person with somebody who's not gonna interact with you at all. Some regulars that voice act for mods will do random ones for free. You know what's funny? I would not let someone do it for free. Worm God, I wouldn't let someone do it for free. I would pay them. I know that sounds stupid, but as somebody who is a creative person and did like things like photography and all that kind of stuff, I just wouldn't take advantage of somebody like that. I've had so many people take advantage of me that way. You know, be like, "Oh, you'll do it for free because you're my friend, right?" I don't know. Unless they're like, they'd have to convince me not to pay them. They'd have to, like, literally, they'd have to convince me not to. It might not be like maybe what they're used to getting paid. I would take a discount, but I would not let them not be paid. Part of their portfolio so they still win if the mod is successful. Yeah, that exposure thing is a trap. There's a lot of people who want me to take photos for them for exposure. Yeah, that's a trap, Worm God. You know what's funny about that though is I was asking for a script from somebody, and I was like, "I will pay you for this script. I know that it's work and you're not working on your other stuff if you're working on this." And they're like, "No, I'll just give it to you for free." And I'm kind of like, I don't know. I guess if you can do it 10 minutes and do it in 10 minutes, where it's like, you know, maybe I'll let you do it for me for free. But if it's gonna take any real amount of time, I'm gonna insist that I pay you. You agree to disagree? So you do a lot of free work, Worm God? Yeah. You agree to disagree, but you do you. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's fair. See, because what happened to me, Worm God, is that everybody wants me to just do it for exposure. I mean, it's against your contract to do any work. Gotcha. See, when I was doing the photography thing, it got to the point where all of my friends, who were basically all of my clients, because I didn't want it to be like a big full-blown business, I didn't want to put that kind of time into it. Photography actually takes quite a bit of time. People think it's just the event, but it's not. Yeah. Well, and it's not really out yet, right? I mean, it takes years and years and years to get stuff out when people are just doing it for free because they have real lives. They have to go do other stuff. So I did, yeah, I did, believe me, I did my fair share of stuff for passion and exposure. Passion is when I was taking it for passion and exposure, I did when I was doing it when my kids were involved in it. When my kids were involved in it, I did all that for free. I figured it was my gifting, and I was able to help the team, but it also gave me something. Like when I was taking sports photos for my kids when they were swimmers, I got deck passes. So I got to see my kids' races really up close and get really beautiful photos of them. And the cost of that was I managed the website for the team and did all their photography for them. So I was literally getting something out of that. And that's, I mean, you know, obviously I'm not going to make them pay me for that. But yeah. I didn't know at the time they were looking for voice actors. Would have done it for free just for the fun and having part of the project. Well, the thing is, to do some stuff, you have to be in a guild, too. Like, you have to do. I don't know all about it. I don't know all what's required. But okay, I gotta concentrate so I know what I'm doing here. You can't just like voice act stuff. There is a guild you have to join. There's special software you have to get. There's cost to it, is what I'm trying to tell you, Excel guy. I'd have to ask Miss O. She did do her own voice acting, but the software stuff, you have to get like a license for it and all this kind of stuff. So I would say that the most expensive part of making a mod would be the voice acting. Yeah, they need to be in SAG. It's tricky Union Circus to get paid to do it. Well, oh, okay. So Wormgod, if you're doing it for free, you don't have to be in SAG. Is that correct, or do you know? Where is this? It probably matters whether it's a free mod or a paid mod, too. CTD building, close to desktop, building an outpost and using the bulldozer. Oh yeah, the bulldozer is super. What mod's it in, Tank Master? The bulldozer's buggy. That's definitely a thing. Unless you're in SAG, they want a cut always. Union can KMA. I don't know what KMA means. So, well, and if it's a free mod, I think you can just use AI. But okay, let's change this. The thing is, for me, if I'm going to make a mod that's going to have voice acting, I want it to be really good. So I wouldn't use AI. So, like under my ship. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Union can. Gotcha. That's funny. All right, let's see. Let's get rid of all this crap I have. Jeez. Okay. Robots roulette. Huh. Wonder where I got that from. What did I teach? I taught art and computers, computer science and art. And I was the IT person also. And I was the yearbook editor. And I managed all the devices in the school. It took 4 people to replace what I did. And actually, one of the things, because nobody wanted to do the yearbook by themselves, so 2 people took over the yearbook. And they still don't have anyone doing IT for them. They just kind of get like retired or dads and stuff to come in and look at stuff. Let's see. Many stipends? Oh, I don't have any stipend. I don't have a stipend. I mean, I have my retirement, which actually I need to think about. I need to go ahead and roll it over. They've been cool about just letting me keep it there. I mean, you know, it's not getting anything added to it, but it's just sitting there. Luxurious. I want to keep a couple of these things. I really like this suit. Of all the new ones, this is my favorite one. Huh. I like the SysDef thing. I don't know how SysDef ended up in there. That was really weird. What is the deal with that where like pirates come out and then you go inside and it's a totally different people? It's just so weird. I mean, I imagine that there's some kind of mod or something that's making that happen, but I kind of wonder what it is. Oh, I'm gonna get that back. Hold on, I want to get that helmet back. This stuff. Oh, there it is. I think that's cool. I want to keep that. Let's see. Smell like your stagnant 401k. My retirement portfolio hasn't been very happy the last few months. Mine I don't know what ours is doing. We don't look. We look like once a year. Let's see. You don't want to do anything too crazy and then end up actually losing money from not leaving it alone. Let's see. Oh, somebody that was watching, let me explain something, I guess. So when you're watching my streams, do be aware that I test mods. And just because they're in my load order and my build menu does not mean it's going to be in yours. Because someone was like, hey, there's a lot of stuff missing. And I'm like, oh, well, that's in Q&A. It's not there. So just because you see it here doesn't mean it's going to be. I have 9 of these. That's funny. I probably don't need 9 of them. Let's see. All right. Let's see how much money I make. I don't know. Is this too cheaty for the Spacer run, or am I selling it to Amazon? That's what I can kind of justify it that way, saying it's an Amazon. What I was thinking about doing was, okay, this was my thought process here. What if I kept this at my base, like I use it, okay, but I keep it at my base, and I'll make like this whole little like thing where, you know, there's all kinds of cargo and stuff, and it'll be like it's an actual drop-off station. So then it's not quite so cheaty. It'll be like it's, you know, like I'm actually selling stuff at a certain location. So all right. I don't know. What do y'all think? I could probably justify it somehow, right? Right? It would kind of make me... I might not like make it where... I kind of like this setup where I have my stuff for my food. I think that that's reasonable. I think that if we are exploring space, that we actually really do have to learn how to grow our food space. I think that that's like an absolute truth. All right, no luck there. Anything here? Nope. So many. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make something cool here. Naval officer. Finally got through the intro portion. Took forever. Brigand kept one-shotting me with a 1-inch punch Lumi Mark II rifle, legendary. Now you're level 75 and just about to rescue Barrett. Wow, level 75? How are you level 75? That's amazing. Level 75, holy crap. Okay. Sealed. Yeah, so if you're watching my stream and you're wondering how come this isn't in the build menu for Tailored Spaces, number one, it's not going to be in Tailored Spaces. Number two, I haven't even submitted it yet. I'm still working on it, and I'm gonna probably add a lot more to it. That's actually the mod that I'm thinking about getting a voice actor for. So. Thank you for mind melt and doing research. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's funny. I want to start making some little displays for these action figures so I can like put them up around. I just think it'll be funny. Okay. Ow. So this like, oh hey cat lady, how are you doing, my friend? So. Okay, deliver the passengers to the Red Mile. So I put the little glucose monitor on the back of my arm, and now the muscle. Oh, I know why it's sore. Never mind, that's not what it is. So I've been trying to. All right, so every time I go up to the, so I have steps like to like actually. To actually go to the bathroom in my house, you have to either walk upstairs or walk downstairs. Okay, so every time I go and walk up the stairs, I have to I do 5 push-ups on the steps. So that's what I do, and so anyway, my arms, the back of my arms are really sore. Because I just started doing that like this week, and I'm like, why is the back of my arm so sore? And that's why. Because I, kind of feel like I've been to the gym. It's kind of funny. Look at these little guys, aren't they cute? Now with Galactic Harvest, you can actually get cosmetic from them, so that's kind of cool. All right, ship. Cargo hold. I'm gonna get rid of all these resources I've been picking up. Okay. Oh, I got some more magazines I can put up too. I wonder where else I can put some magazines. need more. Oh, it's here. Hold on. Put it here. Oh, first of all, let's move this. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Dang it. Ugh. Okay. Well, it lets me move this though. Hold on. There. Now it's not in there. Okay. Let's put some kind of weird bug where it won't let me delete things, and I don't know why. Let's see. Cosmic Cheer, Curiosity Shop. I need to put some more stuff in Curiosity Shop. Let's see. So Curiosity Shop, this mod is going to be mostly things, just things that I want in the game that don't really fit anywhere else, or things that are in DLCs and I can't put it in a paid mod. So that's what's going to be in there. When I have 20 items, I will put it up for free. And then anytime I get 20 more items, I'll do an update. So that's what how I'm going to do it. Let's see. Custom displays. Magazine display. Let's do... let's do the light color. Oh, let's do black. And I'll put, let's see. I'm gonna put special editions on here. Oop. Actually, since it's being weird about deleting things, I'm gonna put the magazines on first and then do the label. Okay. Notes. Freestar Captain log. There we go. If there's any kind of little label in particular that you guys would want to label action figures or magazines, let me know and I'll make it. It's not that hard for me to do it. Let's see. I have this. I have like UC. You can put all your UC magazines or all your Freestar magazines. So that's what I have so far. But I might actually do like this little label. I might actually do UC public, you know, and I might use just so if you want all the same like tag looking thing. That's cool. Let's see. Am I still using SPE? I don't know. Am I? Let's see. Probably. I don't remember taking it out. Let's see. I'm using ASC Deimos, ASC Tayo, Lambent, Matilda, Singularity, yes, SPE, Antares. So that's what I'm using. You know what? There's actually a mod that adds more magazine covers, and I was actually thinking about downloading that for the next one. I think it'd be really interesting to find like more magazines because I have magazines, and then I'll just make tags for them to like special, you know, old Earth magazines, or you know, just do something fun like that. Yeah, I'm making like the ultimate collector loot goblin mod basically. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make little displays for everything, like just everything. I'm gonna make like named weapon displays, like for just like every named weapon basically. every named weapon, so that you can collect it.
And we're off.
So, and I'm gonna do kind of like a display for each one that's kind of unique, but then I'm gonna do one that's not necessarily unique. It'll just have the tags so that you can you know, you might want to have all of them look kind of the same, but then just have them labeled, or you might want to just have it look kind of unique. So, would you show us what your process is for making simple? Could be a desk, a shoe, or whatever. Just curious. Oh, Excel guy, I have all kinds of stuff for that. Hold on, I will. I'll link one. Hold on. Let's see. Let's take a look here. So if you go to my YouTube and go to my channel, and let's look at playlists, and you have let's see. All right, so the StarCon playlist, let's look at the playlist. Okay, so this one right here, Sweet Pea 704 gives a tour of the Starfield CK while making and testing a player starter crate. So this, I basically show you how to move around in it, how to make your first mod, basically. So that's that. Okay. I'll just copy and paste that for you. All right, so that's that. And then what you're kind of asking for, though, hold on, I'll show you something. Okay, let's view the playlist. Okay, so this one shows you start to finish how to make a plushie bookcase, how to make an object, basically a creatable object. This one shows you how to make a material swap. Okay. This one shows you how to make your own categories. So you can make your own category like I do for Tailored Spaces has its own category. This is how you can really quickly make your own icons. This one shows you how to make an activator for a workbench. So yeah, so you can just look at this. Copy and paste. Okay. And the reason I did a few of these is because I kept going back to Jay Ramos's videos, but his videos are like 2.5 hours long, and I would have to like search for this one little thing I had to do. And so I made my own little video for it, so if I need to know how to do it again in the future, I can just look this up. And it's only 6 minutes instead of me searching through a 2.5 hour long video. So that was why I did this. That one. Okay. Let's see. And this, the creating your icons, there is a way to create icons in the kit that you do with like a console command kind of thing. But when I did it with Tailored Spaces, it worked for 75 items, and then for like 50 items, for like 75 items, it didn't work. And so I learned how to do it this way, and now whenever I make something, I make the icon immediately, and so I can test that the icon is there immediately, and it doesn't wait till the very end of it being done. Because if you make all your icons at the very end, and it doesn't work with the console command thing, then it's going to be a lot of work to do, 270 items or something at one time. That's going to stink. So I just do it as I go, and this works for me really well. So there you go. Oh, I'm going to get rid of that. Okay. Ooh. All right, what is this? Let's do. Let's see. I'm not gonna do the powers. I more want. Okay, so the really nice thing about Revelation by Gothos is that mod. You know what? I was actually gonna try out his companion mod. I was gonna go look at it. Because if I don't like it, then I won't add it to my next load order. Let's actually do that. Hold on. It's kind of like I'm willing to try stuff at the end here, because if it just forks everything, then I don't care. I could just COC. And I don't think it would. I mean, it would get through Q&A if it just like ruins your save immediately. But you never know how something's going to work with this big load order I have now. So, all right, let's quit real quick this time. Oh, you're welcome, Exile Guy. Yeah, this is, I definitely have that heart of being a teacher. Even if I'm retired, I still feel like I am a teacher. So I'm always trying to help people in the Reddits and stuff. Like, yeah, don't use that mod that has, because I know all these mod authors and I know who's active and who's not really active anymore. And for people that, there's a lot of people coming into the game. A lot of people came into the game, like new, with this last update, right? With free lanes. And they're going into Nexus and downloading mods that were made in 2023 and haven't been updated since 2023. And I'm kind of like, dude, that mod has not been updated in 2 years. So you probably don't want to use that mod. If there's a mod that has not been updated since the last, not this past May, but May a year ago, okay, I won't use that mod. And I guess the only exception to that is Star UI, and it's because I know that it has been updated. So Golf Field Investments. All right, so these are the new mods. Oh wow, Karusatu got a Spotlight bundle. I already have all these. Well, I don't have these 3, but I have these 2. Let's see. High level enemies. Huh. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, everyone loves ship parts, man. Okay. Okay, what's this? Customers and investors rejoice. Opens the doors to the Settle Systems Exchange. Sagittarius. For the first time in history, citizens may now invest their hard-earned credits into dozens of publicly traded. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. That's kind of interesting, actually. Feel the scale. What is that? Oh, no. Never mind. Operative. Quest expansion. One of Starfield's most compelling, but its quest line ends just as things get interesting. Alright. Huh. Interesting. I might get this when, if I do like a Ryujin playthrough. I'm not going to do it this time, but what's this? Haltrix. Haltrix does good mods. Every vanilla skill has been reworked, not just number bumps. Weak skills get meaningful buffs, and some include new mechanics. Okay. A weak skill in the game. Okay. Smoother skill challenges. Kill 2 legendary humans. Okay, with an unarmed attack. Huh. Leadership 2 was reducing affinity gain to 10% below. Alright, well yeah, that's good. Alright, hold on. Let's see. This is something I'd probably look at. I have everything maxed out, so I'd probably just wait until I was doing a new playthrough. Dream Home Outpost modules now cost fewer resources. Oh, well that's kind of neat. You are more difficult to detect when sneaking. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, hold on. Wreck response rescuer. A wreck was full of bad news. You were trained to move through Spark's vacuum. Okay. Huh. That's kind of cool. that fit the world of Starfield. Okay. Huh. I really like Haltrix, so I mean, I definitely trust their mods. This is something I'm going to look at when I do a new playthrough for sure. Okay, Entourage. I'm curious about this. Entourage is a comprehensive overhaul of how followers, crew, and companions work, streamlining the friction, fixing the annoyances, and opening up possibilities. Okay, the base game hinted at, but never delivered on. Okay. Tired of navigating dialogue trees just to tell someone to wait? Hotkeys now let you instantly command. Oh, well, that's really nice. Okay. You can also bring multiple followers at once. Extra followers beyond your primary companion won't accumulate affinity or chip in with commentary, but they'll have your back. Okay. All crew members now become followers. Take your ship's crew into the field with you. Well, that's cool. A toggleable gameplay option lets you recruit any NPC as a crew member, and therefore as a follower. Want all Constellation at your side as you explore the set of systems? Now you can. Alright, only recruit NPCs who aren't involved in active quests. Okay. This is like one of those things I was talking about. Like I'm really careful to make sure that I'm not breaking quests when I make mods. So yeah, so that's why he had to put that in there. Let's see. Jessamine now starts the game on Gagarin and only moves the key when you do. Nice. Wow. Okay. And Rosie's a fully functioning doctor. Nice. So you don't have to worry about that. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. Constellation crew members will follow you back to the lodge when you visit, then return to the ship on their own. No more hunting them down. Nice. If you're attacked just outside the ship, all crew members will rush out to defend it. Oh, that's cool. I mean, yeah, this makes a lot of sense, you know? Asking if it's a good time to talk. Okay. Unless you're aboard the ship or at the lodge. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. When you're like in the middle of the factory or something and they're like, hey, I really want to talk about my personal problems. It's like, people are firing at us from all sides. Maybe not, maybe? Oh, you can bring him on your crew? Nice. That's kind of cool. Via gameplay settings, you can adjust the following. Affinity time cut requirements for companion quest default. Okay. Mini can be cheaper or pricier to suit your playthrough. Okay. Okay. Where no suitable lines exist, characters simply nod. No jarring text-to-speech or silent subtitles floating in the void. Oh, thank you. Built for a playthrough where your crew actually you want to feel like a crew. Ah, that's kind of cool. All right. I wonder if this is gonna. I could put this at the bottom. Let's go ahead and get it. I want to try this out. I'm kind of auditioning this for the next playthrough, I'd say. Wait. He came out with something else. So what was the other thing he came out with? Huh. I should probably put Bedlam in next time too. Burn your bridges. I haven't used Bedlam since the update. Cosmic Evolution. Dynamic NPC overhaul. I'm not going to do anything that interferes with Darkstar's, you know, hold on the NPCs, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. Oh, I didn't know he did this. Yeah, I actually own this. So, load order neutral. Okay. Yeah, see, I think I can do something like this with Dropbox, like at a base, and then make it not so cheaty. And this is what I was telling you guys that I liked, the Revelation mod. So, you don't have to do the temples if you don't want to. If you get the artifact, you get the power. Yeah, I liked this. This is pretty cool. I already own it. I'll probably use that in the next one. I'm gonna do the main quest next time. Let's see. Wow, I didn't know. This kind of was keeping me from getting action figures, I think. So I got rid of that, but I kind of wonder if it got fixed because he did do an update. Let's see. Because I really did like this. I might try it again after I get my action figures. Because because I did like it. I think it's neat because, yeah, of course there's other ways to get into locks and stuff. And this one allows you to use like your powers to get into locks. I just think that's so cool. Okay, the Blackest Sea. This is the survival mod I'm going to use. I already own it. You have to have ship fuel, but it's not like as in your face. You don't have to make a, a special, like fuel gauge or anything. You just can't go there. Like it just flat out won't let you go there if you don't have enough gas to go there. Okay. So every 8 hours, unmet needs reduce carry weight and oxygen levels. See, I just like that. So you have to sleep. You get fatigue. You get less XP. So that, heck yeah, that's gonna make me. I love that coffee like makes it like changes it for a bit. I think that's cool. I mean, because there's coffee all over the place, right? So why wouldn't you kind of use that? New recipes, and you can totally set it. I don't know. Am I brave enough to try that? The soft permadeath? Okay, yeah, you don't like have to go to the beginning. That would suck. Okay, so I was thinking about doing this, and then also doing. Do you have to feed your crew? Like, do crew eats food? What's this? Let's see. The crew eats food. Yeah, it should be interesting. Worm God. You know what? I think I am gonna keep this. The crew face variety. I really like this mod. I think this is really good. Now the only thing about crew eats food is I am not sure if this is updated. Like how, I don't think this has been updated in a long time. You get a small XP bonus for keeping them. Yeah, this doesn't. See, it hasn't been updated since 2024. Probably won't use that then. Is there another mod that does crew eats food without being like not updated? Does anyone know? Let's see. Avoid self. Wonder if void self and phase time help with pickpocketing. Yes, it does. Definitely does. Huh. You know, I haven't used the new crew in a long time. Let's see. If it's an alternate universe and Constellation's not there, I will go get them. Probably. When was this done? Oh yeah, no. This changes too much. Let's see. That's kind of a neat outfit. Based on their apparel and their inventory. That's kind of cool. The effect applies to all recruited crews, not just the ones on your ship. Crew at outposts will change outfits. 26. Okay, this was like really changed just recently. Chivo friendly version. There's one in the works. Okay. That's kind of neat. Oh, Warblebeep did it. Warblebeep's my buddy. That's cool. I didn't even know he did that. I like that. This will be great for the spacer thing because I'm gonna, I'm only gonna wear the stuff that I find. No food, healing, and combat. Better cruise ship. What else is he working on? Crew changes outfits. All right, the Burninator. Money does grow on trees. That's funny. Space bounties. This was great. I used that. That was really great. This mod, Space Bounties Crimson Fleet fix. So these won't have you go somewhere where there's actually Crimson Fleet to kill, which is kind of like, duh, you know? Horrible Beat does some good stuff. Okay, crew. Let's see, anything that has to do with crew. More crew slots. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go with that. And I'm gonna just leave it last, and we're gonna see how that works. The mess hall mod. The useful mess halls, you mean? I don't have a mess hall, that's why I didn't bother getting it. Useful mess halls? Yeah, I like useful mess halls. I might use that one in the next one. If you want me to use it, I'll use it. Just put it in my Discord so I don't forget. I'll add it to my spreadsheet. Hold on, I can actually add it to the spreadsheet right now. Let's see. About... let's see. Twitch. I have to go back to my channel so I can do that. I have to go back to... okay. Load orders by theme, open. And we'll add useful mess halls. Okay. And I'm gonna try to be a little bit more strict about actually keeping... Wait, hold on. I have to get to... Oh. I like closed the tab that had Twitch on it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Is that what you meant, Tammy? The useful mess halls? Let's see. Tolemon. Ooh, let's go to Tolemon. Get us a little pet. Terramore. Your goal is to build a smaller ship. Oh, that's funny.
One instant. Stars rearranged. We are here.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even have a mess hall right now.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted an
Little
informal
bird looking in my
greeting,
window. That's
but
funny.
I am
Okay.
dissatisfied with the result.
Oh, let's go get everybody. Hold on. Hey.
Captain Marlowe, greetings.
Oh, he's following too. Alright, who else should we get? That's a challenging goal for you, Art Die says. That's funny. The SPE living quarters count as a mess hall. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can just put the, you can actually just add the like tables too. So, I mean, I could put a table right here, and then it would be useful mess halls. Let's see, who else can we take? I don't want to have to go and get anyone that's... Okay.
I've been thinking a lot about my early
shit,
days
here we
in
go.
Constellation lately. Got me pretty nostalgic, and I started digging in some old things. Just sort of reminiscing. I found some of Irvin's last messages to me and thought I'd listen to them again to hear his voice.
Well, what are you going to decorate, Tank, if you don't have a beautiful big ship? Were these previously unread messages?
No, I apparently read at least a few of these. I just don't remember. It was a difficult time.
Oh, that sounds depressing.
Guess I didn't think of it that way, but yes, it was sad. It was also comforting, though. So most of the messages were everyday things. Lots of excitedly written news about biodiversity and plant life. But one thing stood out.
I'm sitting here
In
thinking
one of his
nerds in love.
messages, he mentioned this job that he took at a mine shortly before he died. He said something terrible was happening there. But the message was garbled after that.
So he sent you an encrypted message, but you already know that.
Ah, did I give it away somehow? It was my voice, right? I sounded too giddy? Too dramatic? Oh well, that's precisely correct. Well, Vasco helped me decipher it. Turns out the message
Oh,
was
there you go.
from
Empty
Irvin,
apps. There you go.
and he was begging me to help him. The message was short, but his voice was pained. He was so upset.
Well, that must have been difficult to hear, Barrett.
Yes. Hearing his voice in so much pain was very difficult. Oh, I wish I had noticed this message when he sent it. So in this message, Irvin said he was being framed. He said they'll do it again. He asked if Constellation could send more help.
I mean, but the recording's 20 years old.
It is, but I was thinking about it and, well, it's still wrong, right? So I figured, hey, I can do some sort of a remote investigation here, see what I can find out. There's gotta be a paper trail, right? Now, I happen to have a trustworthy contact who knows a bit about law and owes me a favor. I'd need to pay in advance in case there are any access fees or bribes.
Here, this should do it.
That works. I'll tell them to go ahead with the investigation. You know, hearing Irvin's voice again made me want to help him, even though I know I can't. Does that make any sense?
I mean, if Irvin was that upset, then it must be important.
I appreciate that. It's going to be hard to get some sleep tonight after all this. But the fact that I'm doing something about it might be enough to help. Hopefully poking around in old records doesn't catch the attention of Hephaestus. Well, anyway, I'll let you know if my contact finds anything.
Okay. What's cool is I think I could use some of the pirate stuff that I've already made in the next playthrough, and I think that'll be fun. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Knightley? Oh, wait, I was supposed to just get him to go with me. I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I'm like, oh, Bubbalodian, thank you for the subscription, my friend. Oh my goodness. I feel very honored. Alright, let's see. Where was this dude? I think he was downstairs. Who else do I want to get to go with me? See, I was gonna get Barrett because he already has guns and stuff that I don't have to outfit him more. Okay.
Got my attention, Captain.
Yeah, I want you to follow me for now. Alright. Alright, so I got a little crew going. Daisy. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go. Yeah, you know what's funny is I was watching this streamer and they were saying that whenever their views get below 20, they switch games and do another game. And I went and looked at what they were doing, and they only had like 17 viewers for this game they were playing, this other game they were playing, not this game, another game they were playing, and I was kind of like, huh. So I don't know if it's overtime or what, but I was like, Starfield always does pretty well for me. I don't know why people keep switching off. Although I guess if you're a variety streamer, you're a variety streamer, and you just want to, you know, do variety. So. Oh, doesn't he? Yeah, he's a hottie with the. I put the. That's Hot Barrett. I made I make Hot Barrett with the enhancer gun. Oh, let's go. Kind of like. There we go. Hey, buddy. Hey, Mr. Spacer. So the idea is the next playthrough I'm going to do is going to be a Spacer playthrough. I'm actually going to make some Habs. Okay, guys, so I have this idea. So my Spacer Habs are going to be mismatched. I'm purposely going to make them mismatched. I think if you're a Spacer, you don't necessarily have all the same stuff. And I just had that idea like this morning. But do you think people are going to just lose their minds if I do that? I don't know. I mean, what do you think people will get it? Like, you know, if you look at what their gear is, their helmet isn't the same set as the, you know, the spacesuit and the yeah. So I think I'm going to actually do that. Personality is a huge factor. Yeah. I think I might actually do that. Maybe I'll think about that. But I don't think I'm going to do the same ones. I think if they, because like you could, let's say you get a ship and it's broken, right? If you get a ship and it's broken, so you're gonna keep the pieces that are good, and get rid of and not use the ones that are bad, right? So I don't know. I think it might be an interested. You can't build your own ship. You have to steal them. Yeah, I know, but you probably also work on them. I think you have to become a jack of all trades. I think they're literally here. Do you notice at what kind of places they're at? Like, let's say they're at Nova Galactic for that very reason. They're at Nova Galactic so that they can actually, you know, work on their ship or try to find parts for one. I think it'd be really interesting to have some different pieces. Like maybe have a Nova Galactic research bench on a, you know, on a like Tayo ship hab or something. Have it look really mismatched. Eclectic. Yeah, we'll have to see. Let's see. I know people are already like, oh my god, my ship will be unmatched. Originally, actually, yeah, I guess that's true though. So I might have to do like, I'll just have to do some different ones. This might be kind of a big mod. Let's see. Like, let's see what gear they're doing, right? So yeah, so they got a navigator helmet, ground crew spacesuit. Yeah, they're not wearing matching stuff. That's kind of freeing in a way, actually. Like, because you can put together however you want. Okay. Ooh. You're not worrying about things matching. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be like steampunky MacGyver kind of craziness. And you know me, it's gonna be a furniture mod as well, because you'll be able to make all that crap anywhere you want to go. It's gonna be something kind of different than what I usually make, because I usually make things look kind of nice, but it's gonna be worn looking, and you know, it's gonna definitely have a vibe, a spacer vibe. My cat's like, hey, pet me. Excuse me, pussycat. She just like walked right in front of me and like nosed up my hand like, excuse me, I need you to pet me right now. Oh, hold on. She wants me to turn the heat pad on for her. Yeah. She watched me pick up the remote for it and just sat down. Poor little baby. There you go, sweet pea. There you go. Enjoy. Alright, let's go. On Wasteland Chic, Junk Town settlements in Fallout 4 someday. I would consider doing that. So, okay, I think I'm gonna have to stream at night once school starts on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And so what I'll do is I'll wait until husband goes to bed, because I like to spend time with husband. And then I'm gonna play other games at night. So, yeah, I've actually been thinking in the back of my head how much I would really love to do King Gath just came out with a update. First of all, he did a Skyrim, sigil thing that I really want to do. Looks really interesting. And then there's also an update to Fallout 4. So, but I need some help with mods for that, Bubbleonia. You're gonna have to like clue me in on what you think is really good. Obviously, I'm gonna stream it, so it would have to be, safe for streaming. Compatible with Sim Settlements 2 would own. Probably. Finding mods for Fallout 4 is a mess. I know it is, and that's why I'm asking. I need help from people that know about it. So, and then I would do that in the evening on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Probably try to work around Raven and Bubbleonia streams. See what we can do about time-wise. So, I have to actually be up kind of early, so I have to be across town at 8:30 in the morning.
Hey.
That's gonna suck, because I've been getting up in the morning at 8. So, well, between 6 and 8. Depends on how much mercy the cats have on me. Safe for streaming, no gibble, yeah. Well, Dusty, I'm a girl. I don't need to look at other people's boobs. Quite frankly, I have nothing against people that's what they want to do, that's fine, but, obviously that's not my cup of tea. And I'm happily married, 32 years, so it's actually today. Today is my wedding anniversary. So, 32 years. We're gonna have to go out to dinner and get some kind of nice big steak or something for dinner. Take husband out. So, whew. Okay.
They're dead in space.
The only thing that would kind of make me want to do, Watchtower in the next is I really like having a fleet. I think it's fun. I mean, why wouldn't you have a fleet? If you had the money, why not? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I'd love to do that actually. So, let's see. And I might go back to my game and see what I already have on there. But, yeah. Oh, thank you, Knightley. 32 years. Let me tell you, the man of my dreams. So, let's see. I don't know how to find that's weird. I don't know how to find the next part of that thing, the expansion. You know, let me, you know what I want to do right now? Okay, I'm going to do some of these other quests, but the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to freaking Saturn, not Saturn, Venus, and make a bunch of X-Tech so I can stick it in the entanglement device. So let's do that. We're going to make ourselves a... get some X-Tech. Oh, XL guy, I said I wanted some you know, streamer friendly mod recommendations for Fallout 4, because when school starts for me, that will be the 13th, actually the 14th of August. I will not be able to actually stream on Tuesday and Thursday morning until December. And then I'll have off, and then we'll see what we can do. I'm going to have to take 2 more classes, and I'm going to try pick afternoon classes. I don't have to worry about it, but if I wanted to take Java, the only time to take it is 8:30 in the morning, so I had to take this class at 8:30 in the morning. So, you know, it kind of is what it is. I only have 4 more classes. It's really hard. It's really hard to get those last classes. There's only, like, each day there's 4 slots for classes in the art department because they are 2.5 hour long classes, okay? And what happens is the 2 classes that you want are at the exact same moment. And that keeps happening to me over and over again. And so much so that there wasn't 2 classes that I could take that weren't at the same moment, and they let me do a independent study, which they don't really like to do. But I think really they're letting me do it just because they know I'm going to do the work. It's not like an issue. And I had a professor who was willing to sponsor me for it. So they're all excited that they have somebody on their in their department that actually is doing is doing game design and is making money for it, doing it. That's great for them. It looks good for their department. They link my stuff and say, hey, look at what our students are doing. So okay, I think that's all I really need. I'm gonna maybe put a little bit of defense. Let's do a little defense. I'm trying not to, kill my pointer handlers, but we'll... I think these have to be kind of far away from each other is what the issue is. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. Well, I think Java, it actually is used. The game itself, the class itself, you're actually going to build 5 games with Java. So that's what you do in the class. I talked to the professor about it. But I think just any experience using programming languages is helpful, because no matter what, there's very little chance that a lot of studios kind of use their own kind of thing anyway. Just like Papyrus is, it's not something I can go take a class in. But if I'm familiar in how languages work, then you can learn things faster. That's all. Yeah. So anyway. So that's the thing. Does Excel count as a programming language? I don't think so. I don't know. Well, you know what? You might need to know Excel. I don't know, somewhere. And you know what's funny is I could take C++, but I don't know. I probably should. I might actually, after I get my degree, I might actually just go back and take it. But what's funny is I have a book on the shelf right over there that I probably could, because Unreal uses C++, so. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I probably... And, well, and it's kind of to the point where it's... You're trying to take classes to just, like, at this point I'm just trying to finish it. So... And... Well, and the real story here is that, I have to take classes that are in the art department because I have to have a certain number of 300 level classes that are in the art department, and Java is, and C++ is not. That's actually in the computer science thing, so it wouldn't count for me, even though it might be a great thing to take. It wouldn't count for me, so let's see. I have a very small number of classes that I'm really able to take. I should show it to y'all sometime. It's like, I don't know. And a significant number of them I can't take because I don't have the 200 level requirement, and I'm not going to take any more 200 level classes at this point. I just want to get the degree. To get work with a degree. I'm going to school mostly for the education. And pretty decent chance I'm just going to keep going after I get the degree, so. And then, but it's nice because I really want to take the printmaking class, and I can't take it because it's a 200 level one. But then there's also a bookmaking class that I can take after that. I just want to take all these. Oh shit, are they already out here blowing up my crap? What the hell? What the heck? There's like already freaking bad guys here? What was that? You guys heard that, right? It sounded like somebody was out here blowing up my stuff.
Potential combatant detected.
Oh my gosh! They're like Terrans, what the heck? Wow, okay. Oh, wow. Holy cats.
Detected hostile life nearby.
Well, that was exciting. Holy cow. Well, they should at least have X-Tech on them. Oh, they might have a ship around here somewhere then. Up there, I guess. Alright, let's try that out. Let's look that out. I guess it's the sleeping for 100 hours. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see where they're at. Huh, I don't see anybody anywhere. What's that, though? Huh, alright, well, let's go there and get an action figure. Shoot, I'm gonna have to put some, like, real muscle here. Oh, I didn't think I would actually have to really defend this place. What the heck? Alright, well, let's put the walls around it. You guys, the best thing about the Outpost Dream Home is these walls. They are so awesome. Let's do the black ones. Okay. Bethesda shut down all the recruiting, so I guess they're bringing in people from other companies they're getting rid of. They have one job, senior environment artist in Sweden. Holy cow. So if you had to pick a job only based on what the food is in that country, what country would you pick? I'd probably just stay in America. I like the food here. That's funny. USA, yeah, me too. Japan. I like Japanese food, but it's not really that great for my blood sugar, sadly. Every time I go to a Japanese restaurant, my blood sugar is like through the roof afterwards. And I like it too. It's not, that is not the issue. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get rid of that and add. Maybe this. Hey, boy meets. Minnie, how are you doing? Let's do this little thing. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now we have it a little bit safer. You can call me Minnie? Okay. I just had to, like, look at it and read it. Okay. You know what'd be cool is if these had, like, little platforms on the side where you can put the guns. That would be kind of helpful, actually. Alright, let's see. Can't move it. No moving. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's not really much point in having them inside the walls. Let's see. Alright. Oh! I had somebody come in my channel one time and be like, how come you use so many mods? I'm like, mod author? That's why. I just thought that was funny. I don't know why I thought about that. Okay, let's see. Which mod has small stairs to use? A couple of them do. Alright, let's see. I could like freaking leave an Ashta here. Hold on. Let's, we have to put like a, let's make like a little hut for him. And I'm just gonna leave some big old muscle here. Let's see. Oh, we can do like a, which one has the armory? Interesting. Could do it like this. Wait, let's do this. A neon airlock. Alright, we're gonna move this here. Okay, we're gonna do a neon airlock here. And then I'm gonna put this little, that there. Ooh. Okay. Is this like in the wall? No. Okay. And we're gonna make it like puppy dog heaven. You need a small set of stairs. Yeah, it's in, it's gonna be in, BMX's, Betamax's, Outpost framework, or... That's where I would get it from. Outpost framework. Add the new and Terry's Outpost tabs? Discal, did you make Outpost tabs? What? Did you make Outpost tabs? When did I missed this? Oh, okay. Yeah, don't mess with me like that. I'm getting all excited. You hear lying. I'm lying. Okay. Okay, we're gonna put... Did you see, Descal, were you watching when I was trying out, Zone's new furniture he put in? We're gonna totally deck this place out with Zone's furniture, but I do need to have a fireplace for the dog. Okay. Okay, I'll show it to you in a second. Hold on. We're gonna put a nice warm place for the puppy dog to sit. What's funny is I think I probably need an air conditioner for the dog. It's more like it, because I think Venus is like super hot, but maybe inside it's cold. We'll just say inside it's cold. I have really good like air conditioning. Let's see. Xenomaster rugs. Okay, we'll put one in here. Puppy dog rugs. And we'll put another one over here. Okay. Okay, in Zone's mod that he just sent me. Oh, and I think it's up, guys. I think he already put it up. So I don't know if you got Zone's add-on to my mod, but it's there. Okay. Take a look at this. We got... Okay, I'll just back up a little bit so you can see it. Okay, so check this out. We got the Bounty Hunter coat rack. I'm gonna put that here. This is our Bounty Hunter playthrough. We got puppy pictures. Let's put the puppy pictures up. Gigas that you can decorate with. Put that stuff up. I love that you can decorate this. A skull. Everyone needs a nice little human skull to decorate with. Boots, gloves, all kinds of little stuff to decorate with. Look at that, he did a lit cigarette. That is so cool. Alright, it's got all these little hologram things, little clutter items, some music, but I have to talk to him about that music because it followed me, so I have to ask him about that. Let's see. Cool stuff. There's gonna be a lot of this kind of stuff in my mod when it comes out, but I'm gonna have to like make sure it doesn't look like this. It's something new. That's totally cool. Okay. Displays that have his little vibe. All kinds of stuff. I really liked this. This is infinite storage, guys. This little thing. I just think that's so great. It's so small. Let's see, all kinds of stuff. All right, he's got some TVs. He's got them turned on and off. He's got a TV that, like, oh, here the puppies probably want to watch TV. It's boring out here, right? Let's see. That's so cool. Look at the little TV. That's so cool. That's really neat. I missed that before. It's got all kinds of little aquariums and terrariums. This is all gonna be stuff you can make. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. How could I? Oh my god, then it's not gonna be centered. What are we gonna do? It's gonna be terrible. Oh, this is what I want. I'm gonna do this. Put this here for him. Okay, and we got puppy dog food. Okay. We don't have water for him. I'm gonna have to make a water dish. Alright, this is so cool. This thing has moving pieces. It's really neat. All kinds of little gigas. Little nav console. Alright, a chair. Gotta have a chair. Yeah, this is great. You just put all his little tech on everything. It's just neat. So, yeah, this is all you need, right? For a puppy dog. Okay. Now we can... Oh, hold on. I gotta put, some sort of... Oh, I know. In Tailored Spaces, I have this nice little... In the, Crimson Fleet thing, I have this nice little... This is a crew station. Put it over here. Oh, it's like floating. There you go. Now you got a crew station. What's funny is they don't take up a crew station, but you do have to have one down. So, okay, let's see. I can do a pet terramorph. There you go. Hey. Alright, let's give you a name. Let's do a random name. Yes. Chari? Okay, that sounds good. Let's see. Let's give you some treats. You probably need some treats. And I'll make him legendary. Okay. We're gonna do that. We'll make it at least 500, so he'll actually do stuff for me. I think it's funny how they constantly move. Okay, there we go. That was all. Okay, are you hungry? I might be able to give him a legendary meal. Okay, we're gonna go our separate ways, and I'm gonna put you here. Let's assign you somewhere. And Venus. Okay. Oh, he's gonna like go and just kill everything, which is great. Okay. That's funny. It's like having a pit bull guard your junk place. Okay. I have to fix everything. Your junkyard. Okay. Does this work? Repair. Okay, there we go. I hope he can get in there. So he can, like, rest and stuff. Alright, I should probably put, like, one more. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. I don't know what all these things are. Claude. Oh, let's put Claude. Put Claude here. He doesn't really fit well on ships because the type animal he is, so. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright, get you assigned somewhere. We're gonna put you here. Okay, there we go. Alright guys, get along. Don't fight, okay? If any of those Terrans come, just kill them. Thank you. Alright. That's funny. Alright, let me see. Let me do another sleep and see if, I know, right? Alright, let's do another hour and get that stuff. You're about to go through the Unity in 5 minutes? Oh, cool. Where are you? Are you? I guess you're in the very temple, I'm guessing. Alright. Got that. Alright, got my X-Tech. I was like, you know, I really should get some X-Tech. Let's see. Before I go through the Unity. So, okay, 36 isn't bad. That's a pretty good start. I think I'm going to do Terran Armada right off the bat this time. So that I can kind of just get it out of the way and just make a lot of X-Tech. So. Finish Buried Temple. You're filling your quantum thing. There you go. Claude is like, just, oh, am I Terramorphs like right there? Okay. There you go. Okay, you're not supposed to be here, buddy. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Got all the puppies. Oh, I'm gonna put a little. Let me put a little rug for him. Let's do this one. Something about this looks very Freestar to me. Kind of rustic. Okay. Oh, what's that, Rosie? What are you doing? Rosie's. I might have glitched her because there's 2 mods that actually kind of do the same thing.
Let's put this bird to sleep.
I'll have to get rid of Make Rosie a Real Doctor. That probably might hose her up because I have that new mod.
Pumping retros. Orbit achieved. Stabilizing. Done.
Okay. Let's see. So, Descal, I might really turn that space station of yours into a whole spacer playthrough next time. Just FYI. So, we will see. Hopefully, I hope Flying Factories comes out soon. Ugh, kind of dying for that. Okay. Power from Beyond. Then I gotta go talk to Sarah. Among the Stars. What was your playthrough like theme? Did you have kind of like a theme to it, or just doing whatever Art does? Let's see. Abandon. Oh, there's 2 things. Okay.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
Starborn, you build up the Forsaken ship. Oh, okay, cool. Wow, I'd like to see, like, if you have any, like, photos or whatever you can take before, I'd love to see what you were doing. I think since I have all these people, I'm just gonna run and not use the vehicle. Collapse fine. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll just watch your VOD. You read that ship's name too fast and was really confused. Bounty Hunter? Oh, our die ship. I gotcha. Have you guys ever follow? There's this lady that does. I mean, what's funny is she plays World of Warcraft, but I mean, it's still like half the stuff she says still applies, you know, and it's just really funny. So she does this thing where she's like, you know, she does like a little filter or something, so it looks like she's like super old, and she's like, you know, back in my day, you know, we didn't have this like transmog, you know, where you can just change your stuff, and she'll just do stuff like that, and I mean, they're all so funny, and they all so much apply to like my days of playing like ESO and all that kind of stuff. It's all the same kinds of like issues that people had. It's really funny. Ooh.
Okay then. Right. And moving on.
Jasper Cricks. I'm gonna do like a Jasper Cricks one where the guy is in the back with his arms up and it makes it look like he's dancing or something. I just think that'd be so funny. I'm gonna do some really goofy displays for those extra action figures, guys. And if you have any ideas, take a screenshot of it and I'll try to do it. Put it in the game so you can just make it on a little shelf or something. Oh. Huh. Lots of tape. So I can't remember. Somebody was saying that they were going to work on a mod to let you get resources from certain items. Like, you know, like you could in Fallout. I mean, I think if you're a spacer, I think that makes sense. Ooh, this is my artifact detector. There he is. Yeah, but it only does one thing. I love that mod, but I kind of want one that does more than one. You know, like more than one item. Like there's got to be, like I think you should be able to get copper from the. I'm gonna see how Hijack did that. Yeah, and then I'll just like, maybe I'll just dedicate it to Hijack. Things like, you know, those like spools of wire, like you should be able to get copper from that kind of thing. I think if you were, I mean, you know, people in real life literally steal wire to get copper. That's like actually a thing. Like if you're like building a house or something somewhere, you have to like have security for all that stuff because people will just steal it. It looks like it's just the aquarium in Sleep Crate Reimagined. Oh yeah, of course. That's all that other stuff is from his. It's going to be in his mod update, and he's got it. That's got to go through Q&A. So, yeah. Sure. Yeah, he just sent me that because he's like a peach. He's a peach. So you can get people excited about it too, right? That was very, very nice of him to send that to me. Alright, we're going the wrong way. Well, I get so discombobulated in caves. So what else should we... Alright, so let's see. We get copper from, you know, those wire spool things. What else? Adhesive from tape. That just makes sense because there's tons of tape everywhere. Where the heck? Oh, yeah, this is it. Oh, okay. You have to go up here more. Just look where Daisy is. Boy, it's a really different looking cave, isn't it? Okay. Collect copper scraps and turn it in at the end of the year for a nice little bonus. Oh yeah, I bet. Notebooks, fiber, yeah, that would be great, right? Ornamental. Maybe get pigment out of well, I don't know, that probably doesn't make sense though. What's funny is food scraps definitely are pigment. Like tomatoes, onions, you actually get pigment out of that. They literally make pigment out of onion skins. So onions could be pigment. That's funny, I know that from teaching art. Because we used to do that. We used to make our own dyes and let the kids dye, you know, bring in a pillowcase or something like that and let them dye it. I did a lot of stuff like that. Like, you know, especially when I was doing art history. I did like a cycle. So what I did was every year we had a art history year, we had a art basics year, and art around the world year. So I did like a 3-year cycle. So then every fourth year, you would get that same thing, but at a higher level. So that's how I did. That's how I taught art. So when we did stuff like art around the world, we would do pottery and all that kind of stuff. And when we did art basics, art history, I would do a lot of that stuff. Like, how do you make paint? You know, and they would use like egg yolks and make, you know, frescoes. The little kids, I would get them to, we would talk about Michelangelo, and I would put paper underneath the tables, and the kids would lay on the floor and use these really long paintbrushes to paint on the ceiling. We did that. Oh my gosh. I mean, I had a lot of fun, guys. I had a really, really good time teaching art to, especially the little kids. Because I would show them something like Crayon Resist, you know, where you would, like, you show a first grader or kindergartner Crayon Resist, where you color something with crayons and then paint over it, you know? And they're like, ooh, ah. I mean, they have like this amazing ability to just be amazed at everything you do as an adult. It kind of wears off. 5th graders aren't nearly as fun because they're like, yeah, whatever. Nothing's cool. Everything's boring now. It's funny. But man, when they're little and every single thing you do is just, you know, they just think it's amazing. It's really fun. Right? Insert emo hair flip. That's funny. Well, I taught at a Catholic school, so we didn't have a lot of emo hair. So you weren't even allowed to wear like nail polish and stuff. There was this, you know, it's funny though, because you still get people who, it was my birthday and my mommy spent $40 for me to get, you know, these nails, and I'm like, you're not allowed to have the nails. It's like, you sign a form at the start of the year, you know, it's fine, but that's not the rule says you can't do that. It's like, so. Oh shit! Who is that from? Oh, this guy. Oh, Mr. Boss Man, huh? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to kill you.
I am no longer detecting signs of life from
Do I need to heal you? No. What's funny is I don't even really need to do this. You can just skip all of it and go back there. Let's do Mind Melt so I at least get some XP for it. Let's see. Yeah, but yeah, that's fine. But if you sign a form at the start of the year saying this is what the rules are, then that's what the rules are. And it's not really fair if everyone else is following the rules and you're not. But I agree with you. I didn't, you know. Because it's not like you have to go to that school. You can go to a public school if you want to be able to express yourself. You know, it's definitely an option. Let's see. Yeah, I never really, I never had a problem with my kids, you know, dyeing their hair or doing whatever like that. But we usually, I let them do the Kool-Aid dye thing, and you know, they could wash it out if when they needed to. So I don't know if you guys even know what the Kool-Aid dye is. So yeah, kids today don't really want to follow rules, and the parents just kind of let them get away with it. It's way different than it used to be. It's pretty tough for the teachers because it used to be where the parents would back you up, and the parents don't back you up anymore. And I think that's why so many teachers are quitting, because it's like, you know, who needs this crap? For me, it was really a matter of health. I just couldn't keep getting all these infections and things. I was telling people the other day that I had to get tubes in my ears because I had a resistant MRSA infection that I got from these kids, and it's just, I just can't do that. Can't keep doing that. It's like such a, it just makes me laugh because my brother got tubes in his ears, and one of my kids got tubes in their ears, but they were 4 years old, okay? I mean, they were 4 years old. Yeah. Now, I will say that the school I worked in, the kids, for the most part, that wasn't true. The kids, you know, but every once in a while, and what's funny is it was always a kid. The one that was going to cause problems is going to be a kid that comes in the middle of the year because they got kicked out of another school, because we got a lot of kids like that. You know, the public school kicked them out, and so they go to the Catholic school to, you know, to learn how to behave better. But the thing is, a lot of the times, it was the parents was the reason why the kids didn't behave, and that's when we ran into those kind of issues. Because the parents, why would you spend $40 on getting fingernails painted if you knew the kid couldn't have that at school? You know, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. So they knew that was going to be an issue. You know, they knew it was going to be. So yeah. I think that the whole thing that there aren't really a lot of consequences nowadays in a lot of schools is a problem. And even with the grades, like they made this thing where you can't give a kid less than a 50%. Okay, this was like literally a thing. So you can't give the kid less than a 50. Okay, so I had this student on it was his class, 7th grade art, and he only, so they only had it on Friday, but it was a really long class. Okay, it was kind of like end of the week. They would come in after lunch, and they would do art for like 2 hours, So, and then I would have the 8th graders. Actually, I'd have the 8th graders before them. And even though it was 2 sections of classes, they all had it at the same time. Like the whole grade had it at the same time, just so they could have it a really long class. And it was great because we could do really cool stuff because we had time to do it, And what I understand is they don't have that anymore. They don't have they only have art 1 hour a week, which is sad. But so anyway, this kid would skip school every Friday to stay home and play Fortnite. He would stay home and play Fortnite, and there was another kid that was in the same class that would stay home with him sometimes, but he didn't. His mom was like, didn't believe him that he was sick all the time. So this kid, he went to my class. He had a 17% in my class. Okay, a 17%. So every time he went to the class, he would get an A, because he was a good artist. He actually had some talent, He would get an A from me, but he was only at my class 2 times out of the whole semester, the whole quarter. And so he had a 17% in my class because he had 100 on one thing and like a 94 or something on the other thing. And the principal comes in, he's like, "Oh, I want to know why this kid has a why does he have a 17 in your class?" And I'm like, "Well, he doesn't come to my class. He skips school every Friday." So I don't know what to tell you. And according to the rules of the school, if he could do that and he would still only get a 50, like he couldn't have a 17, which is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And that's got to stop, because if it was a job situation, the kid would be fired. He wouldn't have been there anymore. So you're not teaching that kid anything. So
Struts retract.
My participation trophies. Yeah. Yeah, you remember hearing about it. So yeah, I'm sure I've told that story before. It made a pretty big impact on me. So I'm kind of like, well, that's a bit. I mean, so when I hear about what's the basic problems with education, but what's funny is, like, okay, so here's another story, and I'm sure I've told this one before. This is the difference. So then you have this other parent who the kid was English as a second language, and he needed to be in summer school. Like the whole, because a lot of those kids otherwise, he was a C student basically, but he needed to be in summer school. And his brother was in summer school, and I was like, all right, where's I'm just gonna call him Jose. Where's Jose? And that wasn't his name, but we'll just say that. And he's like, oh, he's not coming, So Dad said he had to come to work with him, right? So the next day, Jose was there. Jose was there, and his little brother told me, yeah. So all day long, Dad had him carting roof tiles up and down a ladder. So he spent the whole day doing that. And usually they would stick everything up on the roof. They didn't do that. They left it on the ground and made this kid carry up the boxes all day long in the heat. And this is Alabama, so it's 500% humidity and 98 degrees. So he wasn't staying home and playing Fortnite, and that's what he thought he was gonna do. And what's funny, same class. This kid was in that same class. And I was like, we need to give that dad a freaking gold medal. I will go out and buy the gold medal. Give this to that dad. And he never missed. I mean, like, because a lot of times people would, we had it Monday through Friday from 9 to 12, okay? So they got breakfast from us and lunch from us. And so it was like, that kid and his brother never missed summer school. We would have kids come Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then they wouldn't come Thursday, you know? And so, but those two never missed. I just thought that was awesome. I was like, give that dad like a freaking reward. I mean, that's some parenting right there. It's like, oh, you think you're gonna stay home and, you know, play games? Nope, that ain't happening. It's funny. And that's what I would do. If my kids stayed home because they were so sick they couldn't go to school, they would not be playing video games. So, not at all. Let's go. Let's see, what time is it? Let's see. Let's go see if we can kind of kill two birds with one stone. Oh, let's go ahead and get this. So did I not get the artifact? Oh, I thought I already got that. Oh no, I went to a different planet. Okay.
Landing cycle.
So, yeah, isn't that great, Manic? What a great dad, you know? So, yeah. What's funny is there was some kid who, I guess they went to NYU and they got in NYU and they couldn't read. And they're like literally suing their school district. So I don't understand when that happened. You know, what the deal was with that. Oh, okay. I didn't get the thing. I forgot that I was actually there to get an artifact. Not just to... You know what's funny? I don't come across this one too much. So that kind of messed me up. I was just getting the boss chest and ready to go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I did everything I could to get my kids through school. I mean, and I had one that was, you know, that I just felt like I was pulling her through, and it was tough, man. But, you know, if they needed some tutoring, if they needed that, then they got it, you know? So... Yeah, that's the big question, Manic. That's the big question. How did they get into NYU? It's not like that's a really easy school to get into. So one thing I'll say about my kids, though, is they all have a really great work ethic, and I really appreciate that in them. I just think I'm just so proud of them. So it's funny. My youngest daughter, you know, just graduated from college. The kid was like freaking vice president of like every single organization. And it isn't like she got straight A's or anything either, but she just went out and did stuff and worked, you know? I mean, because she was in a science field, so it's not that easy to get like straight A's, you know? But she knew every professor because of being vice president of those organizations, and she ended up getting a free ride to grad school and a research fellow. So, I mean, but the kid, like, she's doing controlled burns in like South Alabama. She's like traveling all over the place. She got this great job for the summer, doing all this stuff. It's funny, she sends us these photos of her in this like full gear, you know, that she has to wear for doing these controlled burns, holding a flamethrower basically. It's like my little princess is like holding a flamethrower. It's pretty funny. Oh yeah, definitely, Dusty. I had some really amazing students that they weren't the straight A kids and all that stuff, but they were talented, you know. So, and they just did so well, and they listened to me. You know, I think the hardest thing if you're a creative person is it seems like that whole personality of being very sensitive is also there, and I think the hardest thing for a very creative person is to take criticism. And the ones that didn't, that knew they didn't know everything, and and were able to accept criticism and apply it, those kids were the ones that really did well, and improved. So, Hillside Cave partially explored. Huh. I think that's the hardest thing. What's really interesting is when you study, visit my new villa. Oh, let's go do that. Hold on. Let's go visit the new house. I got the NEMS thing and then never went there. Okay, it's on Gagarin. I don't think I realized it was on Gagarin. The Gagarin Villa. Gotcha. The ones that didn't get it were the ones that were very intelligent. What's funny is when you look at the old masters, like how you would learn to be an artist, there was no such thing as, wow, I'm just super talented. The big thing is the lie of talent. The lie of talent. And I would tell my kids, because people would say, well, they just have talent. I should just give up because, they want to give themselves an excuse of why something is the way it is. And I'm like, I'm telling you right now, that's not how talent works. Talent is a crap ton of hard work. That's what it is, Oh, okay, I know what this is. This is not it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, effort. I mean, I was like, did you, were you born knowing how to walk? No? Oh, well, how do you get good at walking? By walking. How do you get good at basketball? By playing basketball, right? That's what I would always tell them. Let's see. Where is the Green Hills? What ship is this? Oh, my ship? Oh, I made that ship. I made it. Let's go look at the ship. It's the Circumvention. Hold on, I'll give you a tour. Hold on. We'll just land here. So, yeah, Minnie, I make furniture mods. And I have friends that are extremely talented in making mods. And this ship is a very much compilation of a lot of different mods. So I will give you a tour. Let's see. Okay, to start with, in the back here, this hab that goes this way, like left to right instead of front and back, this is actually a Matilda hab. And I actually made a brig to match Shadow Weaver's new habs, Rising Star habs. That's fixing to be in Q&A soon. And so that's where all these walls came from. And it looks like I'm missing texture, so let me restart. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I don't think I've done like a full tour of this in a while. Hold on. If something is black and it's not supposed to be black, you're missing textures, just restart the game. Probably because I don't know, looked at my creations or something weird. What do you think about the alleged... Oh, psh. Well, yeah, I'm not going to talk politics. Nope. What do I think about that? I don't know. I'm not going to talk about that. Okay. That's funny. Overshot. Yeah. So, I don't know. I guess the whole thing about education with that is, I guess some of that is a little bit political, but I don't know. I don't think it really is. Just, I think it's more culture. Let's see. No, it's okay. Overshot. We were skirting the line, I would say. That's fair. Yeah, but there's definitely some cans of worms I don't want to open. Because however y'all feel about stuff, that's fine with me. It doesn't bother me. I'm not intimidated by it. Okay. There we go. Now see, it's not black. So yeah, these walls are gonna be, this is gonna be in there. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, so this mod, so somebody on Reddit the other day said, hey, all of my comic things aren't in there. This is not released yet, guys. I'm still working on it. I probably still have a lot of work to do on it before I submit it, so this is just, you can kind of see what I'm working on. This is from Sleep Crate Reimagined. This is from Tailored Spaces. That's from Cosmic Cheer. This is from Walls of Starfield. The rug is from Functional Decor. These are from Sleep Crate Reimagined. So, okay. This is the brig that I made to go with Shadow Weaver's mod, and this is basically, it works with useful brigs. Hers does not work with useful brigs, so I just made one that will, because I was using it. Some of these Gigas are from Functional Decor, a lot of it is. This is from Zone's Headhunter mod. And this is obviously Trackers Alliance, and this is probably one of my favorite mods, the drop-off box. Won't live without that. Let's see, this is from Tailored Spaces, and this is gonna be in that mod, my display mod. Okay, let's see. And this is, I mean, this Rising Star Habs that she's doing is just amazing. I love it. Look, you can put this bed down. Isn't that neat? It's all decorated for you. You don't have to add anything. Of course, I'm going to anyway, because it's
what is it?
my jam. Okay. This is the bunk cab for that. I added, this is like from Sleep Crate Reimagined. This is the infirmary for Rising Star. This is from Sleep Crate Reimagined, these little things. This is from Zone's mod. And these little workbenches, one of my main things I really like to make is workbenches that kind of work with your environment and don't necessarily scream workbench. These are in, this one's in Sleep Crate Reimagined, this one's in Tailored Spaces, this one is in Immersive Workbenches, which is a free mod. Okay. So in that little brig patch, I did add these walls that you can stick in to cover up cargo and stuff. This is going to be in an update to Sleep Crate Reimagined. These that actually hang on the wall. There we go. This is the galley. Let's see. This is the display hab, I believe. Pretty sure. This was an empty hab. I decorated all this stuff with Sleep Crate Reimagined stuff. And a little bit of her furniture that she's adding to it with the thing. This is I don't know what this is. Which one is this, Shadow Weaver? If you're still in here, this might be the armory, or I don't know what this is. It is very beautiful, no matter what it is. Whatever it is. Muria's hab. Oh, this is Muria's hab. Okay, so the bed must be here or something. I got you. Oh yeah, this is where all the. That's why you have all the. Okay, I like Muria's hab. Oh, look at the spider at the top. That's so great. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I see that now with all the bones. We gotcha. Look at this cake plate that's made out of bones. That's really funny. Love it. Okay, this is her bridge that she did, and I added this, which is something you're gonna be able to make, and I added a bunch of little workbenches to it. These are different ones. This one is from Immersive Workbenches, I believe. This one's from Taylor Spaces. These are from Taylor Spaces, the bigger ones. Okay, what do I need to do here? Oh, I wanted to go see that new house. Let's go check that out. So yeah, so there's my ship. And it's definitely...
Hey,
what's up?
you might want...
Oh, hey! Is Gandalf the Green in here? Did I miss him? You see some of Ellie's mugs on display. Actually, those aren't Ellie's mugs. Those are actually vanilla. Ellie's mugs. Actually, I wouldn't mind adding Ellie's mugs. Because I think they're a lot of fun. Oh, I know, right? Exactly. Minnie, that's exactly why I made those. Yep. Okay. I missed him somehow. I should be able to see that. Let's see. Mast. Oh, there he is. Gandalf the Green. How are you doing? I was just telling them today that I'm definitely going to use your hair mod and your eyes mod and a lot of your prime weapon skins probably too in my next playthrough. I'm going to do a spacer playthrough, and I'm going to make some ship habs to go with it. I think I got really inspired by Shadow Weaver, by her beautiful Freestar ship habs. Okay, I think that my new house is over here. Or not. Huh. Okay, I thought I got that. Hold on. Maybe I don't. I thought I got it to try. I might have been using that in the last one, but I thought it just came out. Huh. Yeah, you know, the update to Hatch 22 actually really did a lot of good stuff to that. Alright, let's see. No, I guess I don't have it. I thought I did. Okay. Alright, let me see if Sarah is here. I probably just should have talked to her, but I think she should be in here. I might be able to get the other people now too.
Other
there she
universes
is.
Exist, full of people.
Hey, let's just get them to go with us.
Hopes, dreams. What you said about the Unity. Keeper Aquilus knew so much, but kept it from us.
Okay. She didn't want to talk. Hey.
Everything you've told us is extraordinary. I can't believe there's a doorway to a multiverse somewhere out there. Looks like we've both been busy. All the artifacts you said we gathered in your universe, we were able to track down in ours. So, what now?
Me too, Gandalf. Well, the Hunter and the Emissary always meet in the same place. They'll have the remaining artifacts.
From what you told us, it sounds like this Hunter and Emissary won't just agree to hand their artifacts over. If you haven't found all those
80s hair? What are you talking about?
Now might be a good time.
I love her. I love this. That's like one of my favorite ones. So Gandalf the Green, congrats on all the shout outs about your work with the AI thing. That's really neat. So are a lot of people downloading it? I'm really curious. Is that something you can tell? That's just kind of cutting edge stuff, which is neat, you know. And the one that I was looking at, the voice was very similar to Sarah's voice. I was pretty impressed with. Now, is that something that you have been trying to do, like make the voices be closer, or is that just something that they picked? Because I remember one night watching you stream and you were just kind of trying out different voices. So, and hey, if some Saturday morning you want to get on and talk about all that, I would love to start those interviews up again. Let's see. +90 downloads since launch. Yeah, that's not bad. I think it's going to be kind of niche. I think there's people that aren't going to want to do it because you have to be a little bit of a guru. You have to kind of know your way around a computer pretty well to use it.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
I will show you. Hold on. Let's see. Let's take a look. And is this on, I'm not sure it's something you can even do with, I think you'd have to do it from Nexus, right? Because there's kind of something to it, right? Let's see. Let's see, X. Okay. Okay, let's see. We're just gonna go to all the stuff he uploaded. 109 mods. What a slacker. My gosh, you need to get on the stick, X. Alright, let's see. I didn't even know you did stuff from other mods, from other games. Alright, let's see. All the things. See, I love the eye color mod so much. Actually, really like this too. I had to take this off because I couldn't use my photos because of the sky being different. I was like, Alright, let's see. I actually used this for a long time. I love the darker interiors. Alright, let's see. So much stuff. Yeah, that would be really cool. Tell me when. Just, pretty much it's wide open right now. I haven't been able to get anyone to do them. What's really cool, the abstract lodge paintings, these are like real art that your sister did, right, Gandalf? It's pretty neat. Let's see. This is like one of my favorite ones of your mods. I love the hats. Let's see, but since I've been doing your beautiful hair, I haven't been doing the hats. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's like so many. Tell me what the mod is called, so I can just search it. Tell me what the mod is, the AI mod. So I can just Google it, because you have too many mods. You have 109 mods. It's on the first page at the top. It is. Oh. Oh, this. AI set. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So you can actually just talk to them like you would like normally talk to somebody. And it uses AI chat integration, utilizing full memory personality. It actually knows stuff about them and tries to answer the way that you would answer them. Do you have like a video of it? Okay, here, I'll show you an example. Whoa, hold on. I got down.
Whatever you need.
Hold on.
I'm applying for a job at Hope Tech, but I don't know if I can handle a hauler's life.
Oh wait, hold on, we'll just watch it on YouTube. Okay, you can see what he's doing.
Whatever you need.
A little past 0756 local time. Early morning in New Atlantis. The city's just starting to wake up properly. As for what I need, nothing urgent at the moment. Though if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to stopping by the viewport for a proper cup of coffee later. The station blends they serve on ships never quite hit the mark. Local time. What about you? Early morning in anything on your mind this morning?
Oh, I
the
think
city's
it's
just starting to wake up properly. As for what I need, nothing urgent.
Yeah,
at
I
the
turned it
moment.
off.
Though if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to stopping by the viewport for a proper cup of coffee later. The
Oh wow,
station
you even
blends
got
they
her
serve
mouth
on
moving and
ships
stuff
never
now.
quite hit the mark. What about you? Anything on your mind this morning?
Wow.
Ah.
Huh, that's pretty cool. Boy, you've really come a long way since the last time I looked at it. Okay. Holy cow. I'm gonna have to look at it again. I'll have to mess with it some. Okay. Alright, so I got that. Let's go do that. Let's see. Oh, I'm hungry and having all kinds of problems. Hold on. So, what about, what's that other mod? Starvival, right? Does that have, like, a crew eats food thing? Yeah. Wow, I'm almost out of mind melt. So before I go through the Unity, I gotta make sure I go get the stuff to make that. Holy cow. What is the matter with me? Okay. Something's wrong with me. Let me see. Status. Okay, regenerate health. I guess it's because I'm hungry? Okay, food. I probably need to up this somehow. Oh, I have a little bit of low health. Alright, let's get that taken care of. Alright, hungry and thirsty. Let's go talk to my buddy Rosie, who is a doctor. So these don't work. I wonder if you can I put like a regular one in? Huh. Probably just do that. It's obstructed. Okay, hold on. Treat addictions. That's funny, I was trying to do it and it... I wonder if there's somewhere I can stick this. I just need like one regular bed. Okay. Okay, I can lay down on there. Let's see. Let's see if Rosie shows up. Let's see. I need to heal wounds, maybe? Alright, do that. No wounds, no, nothing. Okay, confirm. Alright, then why am I, like, not full health? Where's Rosie at? Where'd Rosie go? What's the deal? Okay. I wonder if... Yeah, you can't lay down on any of these. Okay. Yeah, have lips moving dynamically. That's pretty cool. Well, he's not getting paid anything, Die, so it's a free mod. Alright, let's see. I mean, what about, you know, if you're going to talk about that, what about, all the Star Wars mods? You know? I mean, you wouldn't be able to have any of that either. Let's see. You can't just say something about the generative AI and not address all of the IP mods that are, you know, not other mods, that are other mods. Yeah. So let's see. I thought about doing the Star Wars thing one time just for the heck of it, just to kind of enjoy the work, you know. I'm like really curious about how they did some of the stuff. I mean, my computer can handle it, so yeah. Yeah, you don't mind if it's not exactly the same. Yeah. So, all right, let's get this. Why is this not doing this? Epsilon. Oh, Volii. Okay, let's just go there. All right. Volii. Oh, this is it. Wait, I thought it was Epsilon. Volii. Epsilon, okay. Scanner anomaly. Set course. I don't even need the powers. All my powers are actually leveled up, but I don't know if you guys realize this, but actually doing the temples is actually really good XP. So.
Flip the grid down. Thanks for the assist. Acknowledge.
Oh.
Have it your way.
Okay, no worries. I just accidentally hit that. That's funny.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
Yeah. Well, the only thing you can do is say, do you listen to audiobooks, Di? I listen to audiobooks, and what I've noticed is at the end of audiobooks now, there's a lot of people saying you may not use this to train AI. So so far that's all you can do. The thing is that like laws have to catch up to technology. It's kind of a really big problem. There was like this was years ago, but I remember this thing where this guy, he ran a VR, you know, one of those VB, what is it? You know, those little rental kind of places where you rent your house out, that kind of thing. Airbnb. He ran an Airbnb. Well, he was taking videos. He had a camera in the shower of this video, and he got caught. But it wasn't against the law. It wasn't against the law to. There was something about it that wasn't against the law, and it was just like a really weird thing where the law just hadn't caught up to the technology yet. And now it's against the law, but like back then it wasn't. This was a while ago. You guys remember hearing about cases like that? Like, well, this wasn't against the law, so there wasn't really anything they figured out something else to charge him with. I think it was something like what they actually ended up charging him with was uploading it without permission or something. There was something that was against the law. They finally figured out what to charge him with. That might have been what was not against the law. I'm not sure, but. Oh, I need to take a nap is what I need to do.
Combatant. Task complete. Updating parameters.
I think it's funny. Whenever I go to a temple, Millie shows up. It's hilarious. Like, what is she doing here? All right, here, let's get a picture of the whole fam. And Barrett's like looking down at her like, what are you doing here? That's so funny. All right, hold on. We'll just have Millie. She's huge too. Look at her. Let's see. Okay. That's so funny. Okay. Expression. She just shows up when you're doing pimples. And like Barrett's like, what in the name of heck is this little thing doing here? That's so funny. Okay, we'll do it like this. This will be my title for tomorrow. Jeez. Millie. Do y'all have that? Is Millie showing up whenever you guys go to a temple? Go to a temple and try it and see, and let me know. Because if y'all aren't doing temples, then you wouldn't know. You're okay after taking on that new power. That's it. That's what it is. Boy meets Minnie. That is so funny. Okay. All right. And all needs to go away. Yeah, I think that's not gonna happen. I mean, there is. You know what's funny is we've been using AI for a long time. It's just things like in video games. AI is running what the bad guys do, you know, and I know that because I've had to make a video game that has AI in it, you know, and you kind of you basically tell the bad guy what you want him to do, and then he just goes and does it. You know, you don't have to like say every little movement like you used to have to. So you can dream. So I mean, but there's some really cool things that AI can do, like AI like in simulations. You know, like you can literally watch a surgery, have it simulated, you know, something crazy like a brain surgery, and kind of like learn from it. And some of the AI stuff, like in schools, like, okay, like they have this math thing, right? And you take the math, you answer a couple questions, and then it only keeps going over, or only teaches you the things that you didn't understand. So you're not sitting there, you know, beating to death concepts that you already know. I mean, there's a lot of really cool things about AI, you know? And then, yeah, but then there's some things, like I said, we have to catch up with the laws, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true too. But that's always going to be true, right? Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of AI cheating. But, you know, what's funny, okay, so I took this art history class, not last year, but the year before. And so the teacher's exam was that she put a prompt in ChatGPT and got an answer for it. And it like, you know, then you had to fix the answer. You had to fix it and she would chop out parts of it. You had to fix it. And what's funny is from that class, what I learned is, number one, I can spot an AI paper a mile away. I can spot an AI paper a mile away because they're very poorly done. The kids don't, they don't go back and fix stuff and try to make it sound like them. They're not that smart. And the ChatGPT, it gives you a lot of nothing. It's like listening to a used car salesman talk about cars. You know, they don't have any facts to back up what they say. They just speak in generalizations. And that's one thing I learned about it. I was kind of surprised, actually. I was like, huh, these papers are terrible. And I spent 4 hours every time I did one of those because I was literally making it a good paper. I spent all my time like trying to make it a good paper instead of just, you know, like adding facts. So yeah, it was fluff. Yeah. Yeah, and that's something that we're gonna have to deal with, Excel guy. I think that is terrifying. Yeah. Car salesman? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I don't. Actually, I had a couple good car salesmen. We usually do the online thing now. The last car we got was from CarMax. Oh, I got a blue jay on my bird feeder. I've had a lot of really interesting birds today. I've had 2 woodpeckers, and they weren't even the same kind of woodpecker. They were 2 different kinds. And I got this big blue jay there now. I love watching them. I have 2 big bird feeders right outside my window. Probably about 10 feet away. It's really fun to watch them. That's what I do during load screens. Bird camp? No, it's not a bird camp. It's literally 2 big old things. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love hummingbirds. I don't have the hummingbird feeder where I can actually see it from where I'm sitting right now, but I do have a couple. Oh no, bird cam on stream? Oh, I wonder if I could figure out how to do that. A lot of people have cat cams. My cats love the bird feeders. They're all into it. Bird cam. I'll have to figure out how to do that. I could do that. Why not? Bird cam. Bird feeder cam. That's funny. I could probably position it so you could watch the cats watching the birds, which is pretty humorous actually. Oh, hey. Communication station. Wonder what that is. Communication station. Yeah, I'm using OBS. I can just Google it, I'm sure, and just look it up if I wanted to do that. Let's see. You guys can watch the cat, like, trying to get me to turn the heating pad on for her. She's so funny. So were you here, Overshot, when I was talking about how I was watching this interview with Elon Musk, and he was, well, and it wasn't an interview, it was like, you know, a YouTube short or whatever. And he said, he's like, yeah, we just do it in space. And then you don't have to worry about the water and all that kind of stuff. And I was saying, you know, no matter how you feel about Elon Musk, you got to confess that he is basically, he thinks 3 or 4 steps ahead of everyone else, of what everyone else is thinking. Because I was just like, what? What are you talking about? Doing it in space? And he was like, yeah, we're almost there. We can, like, by next year we'll have the technology to do that. And I was just like floored by what he was saying. I just couldn't believe it. It was really crazy. So, well, he was talking about doing it on the moon. How do you maintain it? I don't know. You probably have to have a base. I mean, you'd have to have a moon base there. Just like they do the space station. And I'm sure, see, the thing is, like, you have thoughts like that, right? Boy Meets Minnie. You have thoughts like that. Because, but when somebody is a trillionaire or whatever, they probably aren't thinking that. They're just like, oh, let's just make it happen. It's like, yeah, my little budget. We're not thinking about my budget. Moon orbit doesn't matter. Radiating heat out is so much harder in a vacuum. So. Yeah. Like, yeah, there'd be a delay for, like, how long, right? But it's kind of... you know what's really crazy is, one thing that blew my mind, so I was, there's a lot of information right now about, the Voyager 2, because it's fixing to be, in November, it will be one light day away from the Earth. So up until now, it's taken a whole, like, less than a day to get information from Voyager, and after November 15th, I think, it'll be more than that, which is crazy. Oh, this should have... Okay, we'll go around, and we'll just go get the action figure. Let's see. It'd be really interesting. I wonder if I could make a little tiny mod that made it where spacers weren't bad guys to you. You know, like the pirates? Wonder what the mechanic is for that. And you could just walk in and get stuff like spacers and trade with them and stuff. That'd be kind of interesting, actually. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this guy's got some good guns. Let's go this way.
Picking us off.
I think that would be really interesting. Wonder how I could do that. Make it where you could trade with them, and that'd be really cool. We just call it fellow spacer. Hey Pro, how are you doing? I'm gonna look into that and see how hard that would be to do. Oh wow, I like their suit. Bright yellow. Oh, no wonder he was giving me boo-boos. Jeez. Okay, lubricant. See, in the next one, I'm gonna be picking up all that stuff because I'm gonna be a spacer and I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna have a. I'm not gonna have use that mod where I get to make things for free. I'm gonna make sure I have to have it. We're gonna make it harder. Oh. Ooh. A few companies and agencies, but yeah, pretty much how people. You could create a dynamic reference alias that adds or removes you from their crime faction. Okay, I would like to talk to you about that later, because that would be a really cool thing to have for this next playthrough of mine. Just make. Let's see. What's funny, Gandalf, is that I find that I have gotten more ideas for mods doing these theme playthroughs than anything else. So many mods are coming out of this, me doing this. It's probably the best thing I ever decided to do. And it really kind of invigorates my excitement about the game because, because I'm doing something so different. Okay. Oh gosh, Excel. Full playthroughs? A lot. A lot. I couldn't even guess. Since the game started? I don't even know how I would tell that. Let's see. Let's say I do a new run about every, let's say every 30 levels? Maybe? Alright, let's see. So I've done more than 10 this time. And I'm level 300. Probably 50 or 60? I mean, that many. I wonder how many hours of play would you say it takes to get a level? You know? Oh gosh, I can't even think about how many that is. It's a lot. Because I have 7,480, something like that, hours in the game. 7,480 or so. They're trying to run at me with these like turrets going. Like, what the heck? Y'all are not smart. And I should. Oh, well, I'll save it because I'm kind of running out of it. So what is the garbage about Starfield being a dead game? I don't know. I think that people like to watch a train wreck, you know. You know what's funny? I kind of feel a little bit that it being on, I think the whole like it being on the Xbox, you know, cloud play kind of thing. I think that kind of hurt the perception of it because we don't really have those numbers. Although, okay, so like maybe 7 million copies or something, and this is just like stats I hear on in other videos, so I don't even know how true this is, right? But let's say, okay, so like Baldur's Gate 3, they say 20 million copies of it were sold, right? Okay, and it's a huge success. That makes it a huge success. That's what this video is saying. And so then you have Starfield that sold about 7 million copies, and so you're like, oh, well, that's terrible then, right? But 15 million people played it on Game Pass. So if you add 7 million and 15 million, well, that's a lot of people. I mean, that's at least as successful as Baldur's Gate. And so, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I think because they're not loud and proud about those numbers, I think that's hurts perception. That's what I think. So I don't know. And I don't know how many people got it on you know, I don't know I don't even know I don't know how old that video was, so I don't know if it even includes PlayStation. So I don't know. So yeah. Well, what's funny, and this is what I was saying, is I have viewers, and like my YouTube is exploding. My YouTube's exploding. I had, you know, I passed that 500 mark, and then I mean, exploding in a small way, but I have like way more followers than I did before I started. I've probably almost doubled my followers on YouTube since I started doing the dual streaming, since I started streaming on there. So that's not that long ago, just maybe 2 months. So I've almost doubled my followers in 2 months. I mean, Starfield, and guys, I'm not a variety streamer. I am streaming Starfield. So the fact that I'm, you know, growing, like if it's a dead game, it seems like I wouldn't be growing, right? I would be getting less viewers, and every single month I have more. So.
You win. Thanks. You're a lifesaver. My wife
John Smith.
I keep telling her we're on the right track, but she insists our heading's wrong. That's because we did jump past
Thank you, Dusty. I appreciate you.
Robin, can you go 5 minutes without interrupting me? Maybe if you listen to me every once in a while, I wouldn't have to interrupt you.
Right, Excel guy. See, the spreadsheet guy says that it's good. I always trust the spreadsheet guys. All right, let's see. I'm still here if you want directions.
Yes, we do. I'm so sorry about this. Some of us get a little testy when we're in the wrong. Wrong, my ass. They're gonna say it's ahead of us. You watch. Well, we'll just see about that, won't we?
Yeah, that's great. Congrats, Art Dies. I think that's fantastic. I'll go give it a like. I'll have to head over there and give it a like then. Let's see. All right, you're right. It's just up ahead. Oh wait, your wife's right. You're heading completely the wrong way.
You see, John? I told you.
Fine, fine, you were right. That make you happy?
Oh, I think that's true, Excel guy.
I'm never gonna hear the end of this. Thanks for your help. Make your way.
So, all right. All right, guys. I'm gonna go and let's see. We'll go here. We're gonna go to. Yeah, I don't want to do those. Let's see. Oh, let's see this one. All right, we'll go do that. I'll go set that up for tomorrow, and then we're probably gonna start heading toward the Unity, because I am just kind of excited to start the new playthrough. Oh, I like that ship. Huh. That's an old ship. I don't run mods, and I like it just fine the way it is. Don't get what people expect out of a space exploration game. You don't run mods? You know I'm a verified creator, right? I make mods. That's what I do. I do like my mods. I haven't posted to you, but if you want to see what car sales is like, I did behind the scenes at our dealership. Oh, okay, that's funny. Well, you could put something in my Discord. I'll look at it. That's funny. No, I don't have anything against car salesmen. That's just like a stereotype or something. People know what you're talking about when you say that. So, alright guys, I am gonna head out. Let's see, it's 1 o'clock. I'm gonna go eat lunch. Let's see who we can raid today. We got all serious today. We won't do that too much, don't worry. Hola Frita! We got some German viewers. What's funny is how many Germans love Starfield. Like the most popular streamer is actually a German guy. So they love it. I just think that's great. I love it. Okay. Oh, okay. This guy's a good guy. I'm gonna go ahead and send you to him. I've watched him before. Oh, he's German. Hold on. Let's see. Who am I following that's on today? Oh, Grimm's on. Bubblonia's doing Guild Wars. I'll probably hang out with Bubbles, but I'm gonna send y'all to Grimm since he's doing Starfield. Try to keep it on there.
Those I gotta pull stuff out of.
I haven't ever watched Guild Wars. I'm curious about that. Alright guys, I will see you.